let's get this all started. Hold up. Wonderful. Wonderful morning, Matt. Morning, Wyatt. There we go. Okay. Hope you're both having a good morning. Okay, well, for you, it's far later. Afternoon. For me, it's morning. It's 8 a.m. Now, the question is, what are we playing today, right? We played Droids on Monday. We played Beerus a lot yesterday, and we played Trunks a lot yesterday. Those are my main 3 lists. They're the 3 lists I'm the most proud of. What up, unknown dev? I'm sorry to hear that, Wyatt. Some orange today? Well, we could give Frieza some love. Again, I think it's definitely the biggest uphill battle. I think Yellow's just kind of in a rough spot. Play the rat? Which one do you mean by rat? A part of me is also tempted to give the Broly list a shot for a match or two. If you mean like Topku, that is a hard pass. Oh, guaranteed, Cat. It's gonna be non-stop. Let's start today off with something different and spicy. I have not even busted this deck out to try it yet. It's built specifically to beat Topku. Let's give it a shot and see what happens. Boy, howdy, is it going to be awkward if we pair into blue or yellow or other green. I think the thing I want to pair into the least would be green. Okay, good. More Topku. Good. Unfortunately, we're the first player. What do? You can't get everything you want. Our charge. Let's charge you. Do a nice and simple card draw. Nothing crazy. And pass it. Morning, Sloth. How you doing, buddy? Right now, we're still needing to find our ramp. Oof, that's annoying. We could use Vegeta to sack off to avoid the crit, but at the same time, he is one of our answers to it. Burning a ramp card that's also our best answer to the crit kinda hurts. It also hurts losing a Senzu Bean, so, you know. And we get another Vegeta, of course we do. Let's... charge you. Because of the crit body, I think we do this. We'll stuff a Vegeta in there, that way we have one set up for our future Vegeta. I'm all in on attacking and comboing this aggressively to try and clear it. Same here. Pass it over. I don't know what's with us always getting the weird things, but hey, is what it is. Yeah, we'll eat the crit. Can't afford to lose these other pieces. Of course he gets the double crits. Oh, how annoying, right? If we eat this, we go to 4, we get our transformation. I guess, yeah. It's not worth the card, I don't think. Because he's doing this attack, we could get our flip right now. It gives us the energy active, so I think we need to do that. Yeah, it's going to mean we're missing out on card draw ultimately, but we'll still be able to check into bodies. And get to Vegeta, which will ramp us up further to 5. Clear this. Clear this. Turn end. There's not too many weirdos when it comes to the other game, Wyatt, except for, like, every now and then you'll see just very weird strategies people want to give a shot to. But the funny thing with that game is if they're building a weird strategy, sometimes it's very effective. Just because of how that game works. Yeah, they can have Vegeta. That's fine. This is also fine. We could really use one of our Selkus. I'll just charge that away. Let's swing here to get our card draw. We have no reason to swing since we can't even get card draw off of it, so let's play this. Yo, let's go. Yeah, let's do it. We're a little open for this next turn. Should he try and flood? Pop our skill. Let's ditch this back in. Awesome. And we'll just pass it over. We've no reason to start swinging at him. He needs to self-awaken if he wants to start doing his own thing. We're not going to push until much, much later. You're good, Schmacky. I'm just happy you're able to make it. Yeah, he can have it. Sure thing. He's gonna kill off our cantrip, that's fine. Let's charge a Broly. I don't think we need 2 Brolys. We're gonna make this simple. We're just gonna play a double striker down to pop both those. He just gave up. I mean, we weren't gonna attack him or do anything crazy. We were just gonna back off this turn, save the 2 energy for the defensive Senzu Bean to like shut down his turn, and then next turn we were potentially, if he's self-awoken, just push all in with Broly droids. Well, that was easy. Awesome, Schmacky. I'm excited to see it. He does have a lot of adaptability, Cat. I'm not going to lie to you. Some of the biggest things I think that could help a lot of players into the Topku matchup is don't swing at him. Legitimately. Like, I know it sucks missing out on the card draw from not swinging at him. If you force him to self-awaken, he can do it, but it's going to take him a lot of time. And I think every other deck, even other red decks, do better the longer the game goes. Because the longer the game goes, the more him cheating on his effect is less scary. Like, I've had games very early on into Topku where I was punching into them, and they were able to self-awaken with between their effects and my swings by like turn 2 or 3, and they were already cheating out Kefla before you could ever normally play the card. So, take your time, don't swing, and play for the long game. You just want to keep clearing the board, make the most value out of every single card you have, and try to win that way. Yep, basically never attack them until they're at like 4 life or 3 life. Make them self-awaken, except you're not getting card draw. Treat it sort of how we treated Beerus in set 1, right? As soon as he awakens, he's a big threat. But once he's awakened, he's at 3, something very easy to kill. And the fact that you're just building a board and not interacting with him makes it very annoying for him. Speaking of which, we got a free pack code thing from our login. Get a rare, okay, sure. Hey, we actually pulled one of the rare 3-drop Frieza we hadn't gotten any of yet. And again, this just points out to how, like, skewed this crafting system is. We could make 55 commons, 7 uncommons, 7 rares, but we've never been able to make a secret or super rare. You have to pull so many, and you just never see them. It's insane. That's awesome, Matt. Congrats. Okay, we'll give Broly another go. That was actually really smooth. I know, right, Cat? 1 SR. Holy. That'll make up for how I've never pulled a Mai and 1 Goku Black. It's okay. I'm only extremely bitter. Hey, look. It's not Topku. It's U7. It's Topku's cousin. Equally aggressive, but in a very different way. Okay, we're gonna charge away. The Moa. It sucks that the Whis is down, because it does actually significantly hurt our ability to get value off our ones. But we want to see our ramp, so I think we kind of need to do this. Even if it is just going to get KO'd, hey, we got our ramp. It's worth it. Pass it over. I mean, I respect they're on U7 instead of Topku. Sure. Sure. Oh wow, double ramp. That's a bit much. Meteors aren't as great still. They still swarm a lot. Let's do this. Do this. Okay, I'm cool with this. Pass it over. No reason to really swing on U7. Not yet. Sure. Okay, let's think about this, right? So that's 30 coming in at us. We can actually super combo over this. If we eat it, we go to 4. Then when he does leader swing, we flip. That puts us to 3 life, puts us to 4 energy. We charge, we can get to 5. Sure. It's risky, but sure. Okay, and now we have to start comboing. We can't just get punched all day to combo this off. The good news is the hit is pointless. It's not a threat to us now without him burning extra things into it. The Gohan is, however, so we do need to do something about that. Charge off the D-Strength. My biggest complaint is if we go for Gohan, which is the thing we need to go for, our best bet is to do Son Goku, because we could play it, get the ramp, use our ability, go to 30, punch in, get a card draw. But that does lock us out of Sensu. Sensu's not as strong into U7 because he gives that buff. So something like Gohan's actually hitting for 30, and Sensu putting us to 30 isn't as good. It means we're going to have to rely a lot on the combo in our hand. But if we don't kill Gohan, we're in trouble. So yeah, we'll do this. Attack into Gohan. We forced a super combo out of him. The Selku is dead just from onboard negative effects, so we do need to swing. No reason not to swing Gohan. And honestly, I'm going to aggressively combo a 5 in. So if he wants it, he has to burn either another super or 2 cards. And he's paying the 2 cards. That's worth it to me. Pass it over. See, the thing is, Wyatt, you want to avoid aggressively comboing, generally speaking. The trick is, the time you're okay with it is if you're moving it to a damage threshold, right? As a 25, there's no doubt he would have spent 110k from his hand to save the Gohan. No doubt. But with it being a 30, spending 2 10s means he now has to make a decision. If he has a super combo, it hurts, because we're just trading 1 for 1. But by doing it, we traded 1 for 2, which is always valuable. You kind of have to have a good read to get away with it, though. We'll do this. Please. Okay. There we go. Obviously, he's going to give the negative to the Selku, and that's fine. Next turn, we're going to use Android 18 to get card draw. Oh, great. I see the thing did the stupid thing. What's our combo here? He's 25, so we just need to use a 5. Let's just use the Selku. Yeah, Kefla turboing out the 17, and 17 actually being 30 is again a problem. We need a big card to blow up some of this. Specifically the 3-drops who are 30s. If we can get rid of them, we can actually make these Senzu Beans live. Because the amount of cards he's starting to burn from our hand is significant. We'll eat this, as spooky as it is. Yo, droids! That's a good card. I think we have to droids. Kill the 2 that we can kill with the pop effect. Then we attack in. Got the other super. I am gonna pop my skill. Sure. Play this, see if we can't get some extra value somewhere. Cool. $30, pop this to go 35, because it's likely dead to any play effects anyway. Either the 17's going, or he's gonna be like out of supers at this point. Pass it over. Okay, so if we can get through this turn here, the Senzu becomes live again, which is nice. Okay. He's just whiffing an attack at us to get a card draw, that's fine. That's an odd play with him having wasted his attack into us. Oh, he's full dumping? Well, that's interesting. 25, 45, 65, 75, 85. And now he's helpless. No reason to charge. We're just gonna kill off his double striker. Gonna play our android. Let's ditch this at this point. I will swing. It's going to give him 1 card, which is fine. It gives us 1 card. Although ours is non-combo, so that is a little heartbreaking. I am all for playing a Cell Jr. Are those our only targets? They are. We'll pick a Senzu Bean back up. And we'll pop our skill. Ditching out that meteor. Get us an additional card draw. And we'll pass it over. Next turn we'll go for kill. What up, Uda? We're playing Tank Broly to punish Topku, and so far it's doing really well. Hey, that's awesome, Uda. I'm happy to hear it. So if he goes for the wide strategy, Sensubin is the counter. If he goes for the tall strategy, Gigantic Meteor is the strategy. Yep, he gave up. I think he realized that there was, unless he drew another double, like his ability to do the 2 damage around what we had on board, let alone what all he knew we had in hand, would be very tough. Awesome. Yeah, Tank Broly, very simple strategy, not too high of rarity. Other than the top end, obviously, 6 drop droids and such. Yep, another top coup. It's funny, right? We live in a meta where top coup is the tier 0 deck. It's the best deck in the game. Change this hand. It is hot garbage. So it's clearly one of the, like, primo decks you could play to climb. But ironically, because of how many there are, if you just build your deck to be the hardest counter possible, you can actually climb pretty effectively, so long as your deck is actually doing a good job of countering them, because of how predictable the list is, you know? Don't get me wrong, the fact it's a tier 0 deck means your win rate, even when playing a proper counter deck, may not be as high as you'd like, but so long as it's even 51%, theoretically, you will climb. Oh yeah, this other green matchups are a nightmare for this list. Sure thing, Ninja. I'll show it off after this. Big sad that we don't have anything to mess with that. It is what it is. We'll charge off one of you. I'll play you. Yeah. I like card draw, but I don't want to push him to awaken any faster than he already is, so. For sure, Uda, I'd love to see. We had a demoralizing victory with Frieza yesterday. That was pretty fun. And he has the hit. He has the double awakeners. Brutal. Well, now we're kind of trapped into eating this, which is fine. Combo this off to avoid it. The fact he's on coin is definitely saddening, but it is what it is. No, we need to play that, not charge it. What's our charge here? Really good turn 4 play, also good combo. Good combo and gets us Sensubins back, which we need to start planning around. I think that's just too slow. Pop this. Awesome, thank you, Uda. We'll swing into the hit just to get our card draw. It's unfortunate we get the cantrip after, but it is what it is. and we'll pass it over. So now, when he pushes us, not if, but when, and we flip over, we go to 5, we charge to 6. Well, I'm glad you were able to pull some good things and have a good match or two. Ooh, that's a rough day. As like a kid and teenager, that was very normal for me. But when I got mono in high school, that made it so, like, nowadays I need a minimum of 5 to 6 to really function. If I get less than that, I am miserable. Well, he's awakened, and now he gets to cheat out Kefla early, which sucks, but it is what it is. Ooh, and he has the 17 to boot. That's saddening. Double 17. Well, this is gonna be a game. Yeah, I absolutely did, and it was very upsetting, Schmacky. And it's funny, right? It's referred to as the kissing disease. You get it from, like, fluid exchange with someone. I hadn't been kissing nobody. A kid had mono, and his parents sent him to school anyway, and apparently he coughed on a drinking fountain. And 3 of us came up and drank, like, right after him without knowing this. And we all got mono. It sucked. Charge this away, because it's a dead card. We're going to do the classic attack into something, get our card draw, get our flip. The only reason he didn't swing further is he didn't want to give us access to the card we play this turn. The funny thing is, if he's unaware, we have Sensu as an option, so we're definitely going to be keeping energy up to do that. To be fair, Uda, I also am not a big fan of Broly, but I'll play it if it's a good counter to Topku. And honestly, it does feel like a good counter to Topku right now. Play this. Yeah, exactly, Schmacky. No, dude, it's crazy, right? Just how brutal that stuff is. I ended up getting it from school from that kid. Yeah, let's get rid of Meteor. That's only really good for when they go tall with Ribrianne. So yeah, I ended up getting sick. And I had it for over a month. I was sleeping like 19 hours a day. It was crazy. Because of it, my grades were still passing enough that I could have finished everything, and this happened to me my senior year. But there's a rule where you have to have so many hours in the classroom, like it's actually required. And I didn't meet that requirement anymore because of all this. So I had to repeat like 2 classes as a super senior, which really annoyed me, but it is what it is. Yeah, we'll pass it over. I think it was 2, maybe 3 classes. Like, I showed up at 9 and left at like 10 or 11. And it was all because I got mono. You'd think Wyatt, but nope. Nada. Just a sorry. Deal with it kinda attitude. Okay, there we go. We are now 30 for the whole turn. None of his stuff can punch into us. He'll definitely kill our 18, and that's fine. She just traded us a card for a card. He's going Glimpse. We could get over this, but I'm honestly fine with eating it. If he tries like the full Ribrianne dump, we actually have a decent hand into that. And we have a Gohan sitting here we can use to heal back that life. If we draw another Sensu... Oh no, you're not wrong for thinking it's BS, Wyatt. It's absolutely BS. That's fair, Schmacky. I don't blame you. For me, I had to go back just to get 2 classes done. And it was not because I was failing them. It's literally just because of, like, there's a rule or requirement. You have to have so many hours in class. And I was like, that's so dumb, but okay, sure. Which card do I want to charge here? Honestly, I think I charge you. Because I can play you. Which ramps me, which is nice. It lets me pop my skill. Say goodbye to this. Agreed, Uda. My mother was enraged, especially since I got it from the school because of someone else. She was none too happy. I'll just pointlessly swing to get the card draw, because why wouldn't we? I'll swing to clear the Kefla. I'm not really actually concerned about the Kefla. We mostly just wanted the card draw. I know for me, Schmacky, when I got mono, the crazy thing was the doctors, because your appendicitis can start, like, really, really increasing in size, and you're just really tired. I'm someone who would generally only sleep, like, 3 to 4 hours a day, and I went from sleeping that much to sleeping for 19 to 20 hours a day. It was crazy. And my appendix, did start to increase in size, to where I had to do, like, every other day doctor visits, because they kept checking it. If it had increased much more, they would have probably had to remove it. Thank goodness that didn't happen. But, yeah, no. Mono was not fun. It was miserable. Maybe a 3-drop Goku? Okay, that's fine. This is also fine. Yep, pop this. None of his stuff can punch me. So who cares that he has it? The only thing that can punch me is him. He went 40. I'm going to... I mean, we actually could just eat it, but we're still a turn or two away from feeling very comfortable on that. I'll just super combo. Cool. Hey, with these top decks, we are actually really, really happy. So we have a couple different lines. I'll go over them for anyone who's not used to this. I know, right? I mean, it is kind of insane for Broly. It actually is. But first line is go another Selku, gives us another card draw, ramps us 2-9, which is a great place to be, and leaves our energy open to do a Moa and still Sensu. Not bad. We could actually just play the Gohan, go to 3 life, and then have the Sensu as a backup, and the Gohan can start trying to fight off some board, because... we could go Droids. Droids would blow up the 3 and the 1, and still leave us up to Sensu. And obviously Droids will punch into the 4. Honestly, I think I'm a fan of Droids. Let's just charge off the Moa. Then again, let's do this. Because we have the extra energy, we can get away with a Cell Jr. now. Pick up another Sensu. Pop our skill. Keep our hand advantage where it's at. Swing into here. And yeah, pass it over. Yes, I have 2 of the 7C Broly in the list. What up, Ash? That's fair, Wyatt, but at least they cared enough to check, which is nice. This is Tank Broly. The whole gimmick is you keep 2 energy up to use Sensu Bean to go to 30k base, because Top Q has a hard time hitting 30k. Granted, the leader is sitting at 30 because he's got the double droids sitting ready, but outside of that, it's very hard for Top Q to punch up to 30. You sell juniors to get them back, which is why I have 2 in the hand. And you just kind of sit, and you make the game a very, very, very long game. You also make it very hard for them to hurt you. So I'll pop this. Yeah, I thought about that, Uda. I actually don't mind chilling right here. Mostly because we got the extra Sensu now with this, and we got the card draw, the ramp off this, so we're going to have even more energy to play with next turn. Yeah, we do need to get droids down and have them start working at this board. I wish they could hit the 17s. It's kind of annoying they can't, but... Oh, the double Gohan. Well, he does get our Selku, which is fine. I'm actually kind of glad we didn't, droids. That actually would have been really annoying at clearing our thing. He went to 35, that's fine. We'll just combo this off. Going to 40. His whole hand is gassed, like... He can't really combo aggressively into this. Sure, we'll just eat the cell off the board. It's just kind of there. I mean, I have Gohan in the deck. We haven't seen him yet. He's somewhere, but... honestly, no. We're not going to charge. We're just going to hard play droids. We're going to pop you and you with that effect. We have 4 energy. I'm fine with losing something. This. Keeping our hand up. That's a very silly card to draw. Let's go with a cantrip. Ooh, a big whiff. Heartbreaking. Another cantrip. Another big whiff. Wow, okay, cool. Glad that happened. I'll go into here. Thrilled about that. Double whiffs. Pretty cool. I would have rather just kept these in hand if I'd known they were just both gonna whiff. The chances of one whiffing? Sure. Both? That's insane. Okay, droids try to kill him. He's probably debating whether the Gohan's worth saving or not, but can inform, I don't think it's worth it, good sir. As far as Sensus go, I think we've used 3. Meaning there's 1 more in the deck. We need to start getting the board clear. Yep, that's true. You can only, if you use it on your turn, it's just a heal effect, or a battle buff if you choose to do it during battle. The best thing about it for Broly is the battle trick. Going to 30 shuts down all the 25s that the game's loaded with to punish you. Ooh. Interesting. So he actually could do some cheeky things here with the negative stats on my droids, right? He can drop them down to where they can start punching them with all the other things on board. Which is big sad for me, but... There's no shot that I save droids over all the number of swings he can do. I'm okay with comboing this off to force him to do another swing. Now he either has to use Goku if he wants to keep the 17 safe, or he can use the 17 if he wants the Goku to still try and pressure me. Still wants to pressure me. That's fine. We will do this. So now if he wants the droids, his 17s kind of need to punch in. So now we get to actually swing on them. Or at least one of them. What all big things have we seen? We've had a droid die. I think one got stuffed in. Yep, one did get stuffed in. I know we bottom deck double Broly, unfortunately. Ribrianne. Okay. Yo, let's go. So we're 70, that is 60, 70, 5. We are gassed out. We need to start getting something. That is something. Now, before we do anything, we'll do this. Sad we have to discard that. Swing in to clear the Ribrianne. Gohan. Five drop Gohan ain't nothing. Five drop Gohan gives us some options. We're gonna pop our skill. Ditch this. We're gonna go into him. And at this point we just break the board. Cool. Now I have to pick, right? I don't get Gohan and the 3 drop. Well, yeah, I do. What am I even talking about? We'll just swing into 17 now. You can't save it now. It's dead. The fact he didn't aggressively combo that card in made it so we lived. So that's him throwing the game. Turn end. KO the Gohan out of here. No, we still have combo unknown. We can combo over this and over one of these. He went to 30. Sure, we'll eat it. We can afford to eat one swing here. So unless he top-decked Glimpse as his other card, we're fine. Cell Jr. is our answer to the next turn. Because if this swings, we just pop this. If this swings, we pop this. He's desperate, going for the life pickup. Going for the dig. Ugh, every time he gets a searcher, it's killing me. He found a Glimpse. Are you kidding me? Man got Roshi to pick up Basil to pick up Glimpse. Are you kidding me? That's GG. That's wild. I'm actually tilted by that. That was the only card that did it. Because any bodies we could have gotten over. So lame. Yep, unfortunate. Yeah. The fact he chained a bunch of cards that gave him a ton of draw. Ah, that's so sad. It was so close. Heartbreaker. Darn it. But yes, people wanted to see the list, so here it is. You know, I think a lot of that came down to the fact we played the double search and found nothing for it. He could have. It was mostly the fact that one card gave him a life pickup, which gave him another card that gave him another card, and it gave him enough combo that even if he didn't get Glimpse there, just dumping the combo into the bodies would have done it. Like, yeah, we could have tried to game him the previous turn. It would have been a long shot, and then we would die for sure. I still am happy with fighting off the board like we did. Another 7-drop would be an option, Unknown. The biggest problem is it's a 0 combo, and you want to be cautious because, as is, you are very weak if they can burn you too quick. And we've got 3 zeros, 1 0, 2 zeros, and all these are technically zeros. Yeah, that's always the go-to thing. Like, yeah, you can just charge it away. The biggest problem with that is you can only do that to 1 card a turn. And if you draw too many zeros, you get punished. The Brolys are there because they are good game enders. And if you fight anything other than Topku, you do need Broly. It's one of the weaknesses of the list. It's so built to beat Topku that it's like actually super weak into blue and green. without the Broly. Could do this, I guess. It's just one less 10k. Yeah, we never did see Gohan there, which would have been a great card. I would love to give you Secret Rare Gohans. I've pulled so many. Yeah, good enough. Another option for anyone who is looking at this list, which is something me and Drumlin have talked a lot about. Surprisingly, really valuable card is the 2-drop Hercule, who, if you have 6 or more energy, gives you 2 Earthlings. If you can find a way to fit him in your list, it's really, really strong. Obviously, your Earthling targets are like this Gohan. There are other Earthlings that are pretty decent, like Chi-Chi, who just helps you search out Gohans and Gokus. So basically, you can put in a bunch of this Hercule and a bunch of the Chi-Chi as 1-drops. And that will vastly up your ability to combo over lots of little swings. Instead, I'm kind of banking on Sensu to solve it, but it is another line. Yeah, that's fair, Unknown. So, that is something that even in this moment, while telling you all about it, I'm like, man, fitting the Hercule in would be nice. The problem is, where do you cut? Because it's already a fat deck, and every extra card you add is upping the or lowering the chance you see the cards you need. So that's the cruddy part. I mean, I guess the low-hanging fruit answer is stick these in instead of, like, probably pop a 7 out and maybe even a Meteor or 2, and then pop out the Moa to get the Bulma, or the Chi-Chis, so you have 2 Earthling targets. But the problem is, these guys really do help you find Sensus, which you really need. They also obviously can give you Meteors or D-Strength, but mainly Sensu. Yep, that's the energy one. Correct. Man. See, the problem with the 2 draws one is it's 0 combo. What's up, Sage? The Selkus are needed for this list. They let you pick up an extra card from the discard by just an on-play effect. So that's how you get back the Sensu to keep Sensuing Topku. Oh, why do I use, like, Moa? Moa helps you find D-Strength and Sensu, especially if you're running a slightly fatter list. I am tempted to put in the Hercule, though. I'm not even joking. Even sitting here now, it's, like, tempting. Because it is a lot of very good defensive combo. I could drop some D-Strength since I run Moa. The problem is we are running 56 cards, so every cut we do does change the math. What up, Moonlight? Appreciate the follow. The main thing is we're running that as like a 10k option. It's also a big body, good for trading into boards, and it gets rid of some big targets that we normally have trouble hitting. Oh, the one with Big Cell, the 5-drop? It's honestly kind of necessary. You mostly use it to help you ramp and get the card draw off Broly, because by then you're on your backside every time. The things that end up being the deadest card in here in some matchups is actually surprisingly Meteor. You mostly don't use it. Actually, yes, it's a little slow and known, but it's a necessary thing. Without it, once you're on your backside, if you don't have like a Vegeta option to ramp, you can't ramp and get your card draw, which will hold you back, because you always need the extra 2 energy for a Sensu. And if you're wanting to drop something like Droids, that means you have to be at 8 energy. And if you want to play a Cell Junior, you have to be at 10, because you have to Cell Junior, pick up the Sensu, play the Droids. So you're always needing to kind of link things together. Getting up to 10 energy is actually a beautiful thing. So the biggest problem I have with just outright adding Hercule to the list is that if we add Hercule, we need more Earthlings, and while we do have some, we don't have a critical mass, in my opinion. Because it only targets 1 or less, and currently we only have Gohan. To make it worth it, we'd have to put in Chi-Chi and potentially Bulma. And Bulma doesn't feel as good as these. Well, Inferno, we've been playing some Broly to punish Topku. As for my cell list leaves a lot to be desired, Ninja. Mostly because, 1, I barely play it, and 2, we're missing 4-drop cells. I can show you the list that I've been trying. Since I only have 2 cells, I run 2 Brolys to make up for lack of cell. It honestly is hope that holds that on by a string. We do run the Hercule in there, since it is a very easy fit in that list. Because you still run the Gohan, you run the Chi-Chi. Otherwise, a lot of the top end is generally the same kind of stuff as what Broly's working with. The biggest difference is you don't have Sensu, because Sensuing on a 20k body going to 25 doesn't feel good. Too many bodies are 25s when punching in. Oh, did you? And how'd that go, Inferno? But let's let it rock. We'll give Broly another go or 2. It was cooking. That last game was unfortunate. It was very close. Well, you're about to see. It's a list built specifically to help us tank Topku and his strategies. Because of it, we're very weak into other green matchups and kind of weak into blue. But it's our best bet at fighting off Topku with Broly. And we're against Droids, of course. Okay. Yeah, we'll keep it. I actually love it for Droids. I think Droids have a lot of options with their double strikers and the ability to re-ready them with Jiro. Honestly, Gohan. The thing I don't like about being my deck here, like if we were a greedy Broly list, I would be I might be like, yeah, sure, this is just going to come down to who has the better top end. But we're not a greedy Broly list, we are a defensive Broly list. So we get pretty heavily punished. Into matchups like this, because we just don't have a ton of high end. Yeah, that's true, Uda. It is annoying that a lot of the 20s don't have the ability to punch in. Yeah. Interesting that they're just hard setting it now. Earth destroying blow. Good to know. Charge off a Moa. D strength. Ah, and we hit one of our Brolys. Are you kidding me? We only have a 2 of in the list, and we top deck one into our energy. That's gonna make this worse. Okay. Our best hope is that he might be on lab, since that is slower. If he's actually running D strength also, this could start getting very spooky, since he could start getting and like really ramping up well ahead of us. We don't have our Vegeta 4 drop right now. Yikes. See, I can see not running it in some lists. I don't think it's like a must. I think the droids have a lot of really good synergy with it in some ways. What should my charge be? Honestly, charge one of you. Swing in. Why not? Probably gonna whiff on this, but it's worth a shot. The line I really like with Droid Zuda is on 3 you D strength, then on 4 you can play your droid that stuffs into energy and ramps you further. And then if you have like another D strength, or if you have Vegeta 4 drop, you play that, stuffing the D strength in. Like, it's a crazy amount of like ramp. It's actually insane. I think especially into Topku, I think it's kind of necessary, because if you don't get to the higher energy thresholds pretty quickly, you don't have access to the top end to blow them up quick enough. Here's the spooky thing, right? We didn't get to ramp last turn. Yeah, we picked up a ramp card, but it's a ramp card that doesn't do anything to board. Not that we have to answer board. Morning, Hippo! And now we have the 4 drop after we picked it up. That's on me. sure. Do I just go to 4? Sure. Okay. We need to clear one of these, so we will swing in here. Get our card draw flip. Oh, wow. Don't worry, guys. One Broly was in our life, specifically the life that gets energy stuffed, and the other Broly was top decked in by our D strength. So we do not have Broly 8 drops this game. That's cool. I'm actually very bitter about that. Yeah, we're likely in a lot of trouble now. We don't actually gain a whole lot from ramping at this point, mostly because all of our big 8 drops are gone. Yeah, we're really unlucky this game. Sure. Stuff that in. We're still at 3. And we'll call it good. Yep, we'll have to just push him down using our droids as double strikers to pressure. The biggest problem being that he actually has a good amount of cards. So do we, but if he actually has any 8 drops, we're going to be in trouble. We'll need the Broly as an option. Okay, that's fine. What are the odds both Brolys get stuffed? Like, come on. In the matchup where they're the most needed. That's insane. Dude's spamming out meteors. Depending on what else he does for his turn, we could actually take a fairly passive turn. Yep, he's just picking up a meteor with that. That's fine. Maybe eat the Cell Jr.? Oh no, he's going for the full-on meteor. That's fine. Fair. Going to 40? Do I just eat it and heal back? Probably. Sure. Charge this. We're gonna heal. What up, Domo? How you doing today? Do I want to debuild an energy? Card draw does matter. I guess, sure. Yo, that's a good card. Let's clear this off. Oh yeah, sure thing. I'll show you after we get out of this one. And let's pass it over. So, as for, I forget who asked about how this deck plays into Topku. The honest answer is Senzu Bean. That's how this deck plays into Topku. You basically always keep 2 energy up into the turn he's going to attack you, and use it to Senzu Bean to buff Broly to 30. That way all of his 25s can't just punch in, and it makes it very annoying for him. Yeah, Sage. So you basically use that as your defensive tool, all the while keeping him on the back foot. We'll pair Meteor to get over this. Yep, making yourself 30k and then playing Cell Jr. to get the Senzu Bean back, and then using it again the next turn, and just stalling every turn using it. Basically, at that point, if he wants to hurt you, he has to combo out of hand, and you just match card for card. Eventually, he'll be gassed, and then your big things can just blow away the board and checkmate him, essentially. So he is sitting on the double striker. This is easy to get over. Well, mostly Glimpse is the big scary thing, but that's why you have the Meteor as an option. You could always keep 3 energy up, that way you could Senzu over the small bodies and Meteor over the big one, but... yeah, the main thing they use is the Glimpse, which is kind of scary at times. You went to 40, we'll just, yeah, we'll Meteor again, why not? It's just a game of pure meteors. Just ramping 1, sure. That's fine. At this point, we don't really need this Gohan. I'm all about getting this down. That way we can also use our skill. Ditch Broly, get a card draw. Play our own junior. Pick up a meteor, so we still have one. I don't think I'm ready to push on him yet, so we're just going to clear the board, then next turn aim to get droids down and do the full push in. Because as is right now, he can't go to 30. The only thing he could play to pressure us is droids. It eats up most of his energy. We have a meteor. So now we just chill. Okay. We'll meteor over this one. So, okay, so he is going Jiro, swing in. Oh no, he's not even attempting the swing in effect. He's just full on restanding the double striker. Okay. That's fine. Combo, combo. At this point, I think we've crested the hill. I think we're sitting at a point where we can do this. Sure. So here's my thoughts. Let's do this to start. Get a single card draw. Let's see what he's willing to do to save the droids, right? So we have a couple different ways to do this, right? I could use my 7-drop Broly to get rid of his 6-drop right now, guaranteed. But that leaves us with very little defensive combo in hand. Granted, we're going to get 2 card draws. I could go Gohan, which gives us a life, which makes it harder for droids to close us out. Or I could just go droids to clear this. Problem is, if we swing, don't get the kill, multi-droids is a problem. Honestly, let's just do this. Get a card draw. Okay, that's great. Pop Broly. Let's do that. Sure. Okay, that feels a lot better. I feel very confident going droids now. Droids into droids. Cool. Broly into... Well, we could Broly into droids using our Meteor. Gives us 25, so we're 55. A super combo does still save it. Whereas we can just use Meteor defensively. Sure. Pass it over. No reason for us to push super hard. We can just Broly next turn with a 7 drop. Say goodbye to anything on our board and get rid of one of them. Assuming he has to. Which he does now. We could have, but then we wouldn't have been able to use this Meteor, and we would have gone down a body, and we would have had not a whole lot to defend against the second one. Right here, I'm a fan of doing this. So now we go up to 50, so this attack is not a real threat. Sure. Yep, his new droids pops our droid, which is fine. Combo. Cool. I don't see anything we really gain by charging here. We are gonna 7 drop for sure to clear one of them. Before we do that, let's attack into one. They're likely going to give it up, so they're like, that's fine, we have another one. Well, joke's on you. Pop this. Pop our skill. We do need to be careful of deck out. Wow, a big whiff. Okay, cool. Love that for me. Obviously we could start pushing on him, but we don't have the actual threat to kill with 1 droid's down already. Like, I could punch in 25, then 30, then 40, but he's just going to be sitting at 2. Yeah, I think we just give it one more turn. And the fact we cleared 2 of his droids already really limited his options. What's up? Oh, I'm probably going to say that really incorrectly. Dejemilu? Oh, I butchered that. We could have. The problem is he's on 5, so if we swing at him, he'll eat it. He's not going to defend any swings right now. And then he'll go to 4, and then he'll have his leader ability. Right now, the fact that his leader can't actually threaten us is a big deal. Oh, trade into droids? We would have had to combo aggressively to do that. I'd rather keep our pieces defensive, especially since we already had answers for both droids. Although, the fact he has a 3rd droids is a problem here. Right. So we could get over this, right? We would combo off Broly and Vegeta and we're fine. I mean, I guess we could eat it, go to 1, play Gohan, heal, back to 2. We're gonna try and clear the droid off the board. That is a spooky plan, though, because then if we don't actually get the droid kill, we are leaving ourselves open to death. But at the same time, comboing off our only combos is spooky. He has 4 energy. He could still drop like a 3-drop and a meteor to end it this turn. I think we have to avoid. Yeah. There's a lot of ways he could turn this non-aggression into aggression, so... Sure. I mean, we're at 12. We get to play our whole hand. So why not? Now, the thing is, we could start punching into him. We'll have double droids, so we have options to end him. But if we ignore the droids on board, it is kind of scary. Let's get cards out of him. Moa. Card for card. Force him to have it. Unfortunately, that's all we have. It forces him to have the 4th droid or find another way to get there. He might win the game here. There's nothing we can do about it. We tried. Every turn he's had the card that kind of makes us have to play the way we're playing. Ooh, non-combo hurts. He probably had... Well, no, because there's a droid stuffed in energy. Did he ever stuff one from the discard? He must have, yeah. So he might have the 4th droids. He does. He wins. How heartbreaking, right? Especially since he can't dump anything extra on it. This cost us the game. Yep. He did it. Double sensus in the life. That's heartbreaking. A lot of things went very, very wrong that game, and none of it was really our choices. All of it was where cards landed, right? Losing both Brolys, one from life, one from top deck, hurt us bad. I think we had one more super combo somewhere at that point, I think. Because we'd only seen 3, to my knowledge. Because we had 3 in our hand all at once. And we used each one pretty much that turn, because he kept forcing meteors. Oof. So close. We forced him to have it, but at that point we were both so gassed, the odds of him having it were pretty decent. Yeah, nothing to do but move on with our day. Heartbreaking. I just keep thinking if there was another option there, but we played out everything. We forced the double droids, and our life pickups were horrendous, so is what it is. Okay, this is the actual matchup we built the deck for, so it better work well into this. Otherwise, we are a fool. We're first player. We have the D strength. Charge off the Broly. This is not a matchup we need the Broly in. Sure. He's likely to potentially have an answer. Yeah, we'll take the other cantrip. Why not? Well, let's use it while we can. We'll avoid the first swing. Okay. Yeah, let's charge you. Fine with doing this. It's between the 1-drop and the 5-drop, right? Because the 1-drop we mostly just get to play after ramping next turn for extra value. The 5-drop's actually a good card into the matchup, and the 4-drop's what we're playing the turn after guaranteed. Yeah, we'll get rid of the cantrip. Pass it over. It's spooky because we're the one with the small hand, but that's okay. We're the one who wants the game to go long. We're not going to be burning a ton of resources for the first bit. Sure. Hey, we got the coin out of him. I'm fine with that. And it blew up a 2-drop that really was just kind of played to recycle a card. Of course, we would draw a super combo. Pretty much, if we didn't draw this, whatever we drew, I was hoping to stuff in. And now I really need to pick, do I want the option of Goku for ramp and card draw long term, or do I want Gohan for board control? As sad as I am, I think we have to charge that one. Pop this. Moa giving us the Sensu. Pass it over. And hey, that league guy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay. Okay, this is fine. He'll pop our 1, that's okay. Sure thing. Sure thing. So, here's the thing, right? Going into next turn, we're going to be on turn 5. We have the option to Vegeta down, which ramps us. Doesn't really have anything to do with the blow-up effect. Could attempt to fight into the Gohan. Likely that's what we'll do. The Selku also isn't bad, but it's ramp that lets us do Broly's backside effect, which we need, but we don't need it till we're on the backside, so... I guess he's thinking on if he wants to swing with the 3-drop at us, which he clearly decided no. There is an argument to even taking the turn off, going Gohan instead. Gohan can check into the 3-drop, blow up the other 3-drop, potentially, just clear the board. I'm not too concerned about the board itself. I'm more concerned with getting our ramp. Charge this. I'm happy to swing at the Gohan, get a card draw. We'll go Vegeta. Stuff this in. Punch in. Sure thing. I think that's our best line. The Gohan would have been a better bet to actually get this board empty to some degree, but we need to get the energy up so we can start using the Sensus while still playing bodies to board. Sure. Yeah, Sensu works very, very well into Topku. That's what the whole list is built around. It gets a lot of value out of Sensu. It is kind of spooky, right? Even now, we're at 7 cards, he's at 10. But he's nowhere near awakened, so the Gohan itself can't threaten us right now. He needs another 2 life pickups, which is going to eat up all of his energy trying to get there. He can start aggressively comboing, but then we're just trading card for card. And once we have the 2 extra energy, this shuts down entire turns on its own. And then we just let the bodies that we're playing to board in between fight off what he's doing. It's a surprisingly effective strategy. Drumlin, friend of the channel, is the one who came up with the whole plan. And it works really, really well. Okay, we will flip. So now we ramp further, which is awesome. I'd wait till the 1000, because the SRs, man, are not kind. And because we kept that energy up, we can now meteor over the glimpse that he's using to try and get us to 2. So that attack is completely pointless. Yep. In this case, for our combo, we'll have to use Gohan. Now that we're on our backside, if we want to keep our card draw active, we have to use Selku. Even if only for a round, because 1 card up matters. Okay. Got another Gohan, that's fine. I'm also happy to see he charged to 17. That's one of the more annoying cards he could play against us. He went to 30. Well, that makes that choice a given, although it kind of was already our main choice anyway. Welcome back, Unknown. This is about what I think is your best shot with a Broly list into this matchup, which is not a fun matchup, I'll be honest with you. Let's... Do we even need to charge? No. We're just gonna play this. We're going to pop our ability. Ditch our Broly. Go to 30. Pressure in on the Gohan to clear it. Thank you so much for the follow, Sage. Awesome. And we're good. Go for it, sir. Oh my goodness, I didn't even check. Yep, yes we did say the guy. Yep, we have stuffed through our Selku and our D-Strengths 3 super combos. Well, we've got one, guys. Oh man, appreciate it, Sage, and I hope you rest well. You know, there's a reason I named myself Unlucky Wes. And, we're living up to the channel name. Bad luck is our luck. And we're aware of it. Don't worry, our last game was against a Android player who we charged through our life flip effect and through our top deck of the D-Strength, our 2 8-drop Brolys. So we didn't have any 8-drops into the green mirror. And we still almost won. It was absolutely insane. I'm gonna need it, Sage. Today is not my lucky day. Well, now when he glimpses, we only have 1 super combo, so meteors are worth a lot more. 1 singular 25 swing. Yeah, we'll just pop this. We'll reveal our strategy. Next turn, we get to use Cell Jr. to get the Sensu back. We'll play a bunch of our little cantrips just for extra card draw. Hopefully they don't whiff. We had that problem in the droid matchup too. He's charged off 2 of his 17s, which are actually a very good card in this matchup. So I get the feeling this guy doesn't really understand how this matchup exactly works. Okay. And so long as we stay at 3, he can't really use the hand advantage to, like, full dump into Ribrianne, so we're happy with that. Okay. This is getting a little more spooky now that he's awakened. What up, superhero? Kato Pesla would be one of the worst things that could come down, just because it would give the minus stats and he could get our Selku for free. Another Gohan obviously is a problem too, but... What do you do? When they have it, they have it. 35. Yeah, we'll eat this one. You. Not what you want to see. Okay. He's probably gearing up to go into Ribrianne, which is fine. We play 6-drop. We stuff. We'll play a 1-drop to cycle. We're gonna pop our skill. We're gonna start clearing off these Gohans, or attempting to, anyway. Combo this off, so it's Super Combo Plus. That's insane, superhero. I'm sorry. That's like me. Set 1, I never pulled a Mai, and could not, for the life of me, pull UI Goku. I pulled 1 in all the 100+ packs we pulled over the time of Set 1. Could not get my hands on UI Goku. We got 1. But I got like 7 or 8 Gohan. And now here we are, Set 2. I have 1 5-drop Vegito, and like 3 or 4 of 6-drop Frieza, so, you know. Balanced, as in all things. So the Senzu Bean is gonna, again, make this turn kind of rough for him. Uda, I wish I could get 2 Vegito and give you 2 Frieza. I would do it in a heartbeat. Obviously, he's swinging in just to get the debuff on the Gohan. That's fine. The question is he actually going to do something? He's glimpsing. Going to 50. The spooky thing here is he could have another glimpse into Ribrianne, and that would be lethal. How many glimpses have we seen? 2? And 1 Ribrianne? It hurts to have to use 2 cards to avoid this, but I don't see another option. Yep, he gets our Gohan for sure. Now he gets a hit. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Ooh. I mean, droids are good. They blow up a lot of this board. He probably has Ribrianne. He might be dead right here. If he has it, he has it. He just high-rolled it. And the fact we drew a 0 is a problem. If he does the Roshi life pickup, Ribrianne for 1, plus a glimpse potential. Yep, he high rolled. Man's Hand was perfect to end this turn. That's crazy. I hate Topku. What do you do when they see it? You die. Darn it. We were so close to getting there too. We had his hand very gassed. It's just the fact he was able to awaken when he did, and he had the exact cards he needed to make it work. Heartbreaker. I know, right, League Guy? If only we had bigger things, or seen any meteors. I still like the Broly list. I still think it's really good into Topku. But there's little you can do in any deck if they just see the right line. Heartbreaker. Yep. It happens. I figure we're probably going to be bouncing around gold plat like we usually do. Until I start spamming out my decks that I think are best to climb with completely, we're probably going to keep doing that. That was brutal. Hey, thank you there, Blue. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so let's leave people up to vote on what they want to see. I'm down to still play more Broly, although having really 2 unfortunate matches of some bad luck is thoroughly heartbreaking. It's fine. If you guys want to see more Broly, I'm down to Broly. I'm down to play my droids list. I love my droids list. I think it's also very good into Topku. Beerus is always strong, and I think my Trunks deck is very strong. Whatever people want to see of those 4, I'm down to play. Just let me know. You want to see Yellow Vegeta, Uda? I don't even have the cards to make Yellow Vegeta work, unfortunately. So if you're wanting to see Yellow Vegeta, we'll probably see some of that in our replays, because I know Sloth's been playing a lot of it. Nerdy says Trunks, Ninja wants to see Cell. Yeah, I don't really have the support. I don't even have all the extra cards for it, and even if I did, I think its matchup into Topku is pretty rough. Okay, yeah, we'll definitely watch that later. I appreciate that, Uda. Our Frieza list actually kinda did well into a Topku yesterday. It won through demoralization. The game was not, like, near the end. Okay, I've seen a vote for Cell, vote for Trunks, and a vote for 17. Thank you, Dark Soul, by the way. Run your Red Ginyu Inferno. You know, I'll make the list real quick. I'm even going to name it after you. We'll create it while people are voting. Let's see. So, obviously leaders use 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm missing these. We can make them. They're basic rares. That's fine. I'm trying to remember what's all in it, because I don't know if I've seen the list itself in a minute. I know you run these. Go way down here. Do you run 4 Clash? I thought you did. And I know you were doing more Self-Awakeners, specifically crits.
Bergamo? So he can buff Basils. I only have one Bergamo. Even with all the stuff I've cracked, I've somehow not pulled the 4 set. That's fine. I can make 4 freezes. It's fine. I have 7 rare crafts. It's okay. And then I know you were actually running the Rosies. How many Rosies? Was it 3 or 4? This is a cheeky list for everyone who's looking at this and is like, what kind of garbage is happening? It's really funny. And yeah, somehow we've not pulled 4 Frieza. In all the set 2 and set 2 openings, we've only pulled 1 Frieza. Beerus. Are we talking crit Beerus, 3-drop, or like 5-drop Beerus? Inferno. There's more U7 than you'd think. The Frieza's U7, the Roshi's 7, the Piccolo's 7. It is a weird mix. The fact that these can hit these bodies does matter, because I've seen him play it. It seems so weird, but it does work. Okay. I'll trust you. You're the creator of this list, not me. I'm assuming Frieza's a 4 of, right? I don't think he does run Keflas or Gohans. The gimmick of this deck, for everyone who's wondering, because I've seen him play it, and it's actually won some games pretty impressively. Yeah, the whole gimmick is playing a million little 1s and 2s down, and then using the Clash to make them all 20s, 30s, even 40Ks, and then just full swing into the opponent. And usually it is enough to get there. Okay, Kefla's in 17. Gotcha. The 17 I get. Like, the actual buff from him is fairly significant. How many 17s? 3? 4? I only have 3 Kefla, but we'll stick those in. I know the first iteration of this list we saw was literally all 1-drops. 4 17s? Okay. I have more than 4 17s. I have 6. Whis would likely be good in this list, yeah. It could pop off 1s. Roshi might also be decent, just because more card draw. More cycle. So we need everything to say Tournament of Power, preferably. Is it 3 or 4 of Rosie? I know you had at least 2, because I saw you... Oh, no, I know you had at least 3, because we played 3 in that one replay. And I'm assuming you do have the super combos in there, right? No reason not to put in this one, I suppose. Can he actually pick it up? Cost of 4 or less, so no, he can't. So it doesn't matter what our super combo is. And you do run Ribrianne, okay. How many Ribriannes? What up, Nico? Welcome to a rather interesting list. This is one of our viewers' lists. That's fair. What up, Penta? Okay, sure. So this is basically it, right, Inferno? I don't know how this is gonna go. I've seen you play it, and it's won games that have blown my mind. I do not guarantee I will play this as well as you, but I'll try. It's such a weird list. Okay. This is like ham. It's odd. Let's do it. Let's have some fun. Okay, so yeah, this list was for anyone who doesn't know or hasn't seen the replays, because Inferno's been posting them to us. This is Inferno's, like, swarm list. It is all about little 1-drops and 2-drops that you set down. Every now and then you will Keflin to a 17, and you use Clash to just absolutely roll your opponent. You wouldn't think this would work. But it does. It really, really does. It's because I actually have a few more than Inferno. I don't know, Inferno, if you think I should cut something, let me know. Because this is your list, not mine. I have no experience with it. Other than just watching it actually roll people. According to Inferno, they run the Beerus for if the opponent sets up a wide board, you Beerus it away, which I get. Glimpse would be a very good card to try and end out the game with as well. I could see an argument for that. Okay, so you actually run this as a fat list, so I'm actually thinner than yours. Yeah, Glimpse is nuts. Glimpse is insane. We've lost our past game, or we lost our last game to them having double Glimpse, and we got over the first one, couldn't get over the second. Yeah, no, I saw you had those in there. The question is, what would you cut to put them in? Or do you not want me to cut anything to put them in? Okay. The point of this is to make use of all these crazy little ones. I've seen him do it. It actually is pretty impressive. You do, and that's kind of what this deck actually does. I will put in 2 Glimpse. I don't mind upsizing it for 2. We'll try it. The whole point is to have fun, and do a shout out to Inferno. Let's give it a go. What's the worst case that happens? We lose? We already got rolled by double Glimpse top coup. This one's for you, Inferno. I can't promise I'll play this a whole lot. Oh yes, 1 Beerus ends this. We've seen it. Penta. Okay, top coup. Change that hand. Absolutely, Nico. Thank you for stopping in and enjoying the view of the hot Garbahe we're gonna try. we're going to need some luck, because this is a very punishable strategy, right? Stuff like Hit and Gohan, absolutely roll it. And players at this range are going to have Hits and Gohans. But we'll see if it works. This hand does look pretty good. Ooh, it's a question of, like, what do you charge, even? Like, my brain... I'm assuming we charged this of these. When I lose Inferno, we will definitely, take a moment. No, we are not Topku, Spectre. We are U7. You will not see me play Topku. Anything short of, like a viewer match who wants me to play Topku. Yeah, sure, we'll swing in. We're an aggro list who can kind of just drop a million ones and then clash it, so I'm fine with this. Him getting lower in life ultimately is a win con for us, potentially. Oh yeah, this is going to get very, very spooky. I have no doubt. Especially since he's already charged away 2 hits. We'll eat this for sure. Gentleman's agreement, right? We're not going to mess with each other. We're just going to swing and take life and give each other cards. We'll eat this, sure. Ah, Kefla down. Heartbreaking. Okay. That's fair. Let's do the life pickup. We're gonna flip. Like, we could actually start doing damage to him now if we wanted to. Because if we do this... swing in. So I could see this turn playing out in a few different ways, right? Yeah. We can either start searching and drawing for more. We could go into freezes just to keep checking into him now. Because these are actual threats outright. And we could essentially play 2 of them. We could play the Basils doing digging to get some Keflas. Yeah, we're going to save the marker for Beerus. As much as getting like a 17 down is cool. We could even go into her. She gets an additional 5 for each body. That's 10. So that would make her 25. That's not bad. But let's just do freezes. I'm overthinking this. The deck is Baby's First Swarm, so let's do it. And then we'll go Roshi in. Pouring on a glimpse. And pick up our Kefla. Eat your heart out, Topku. Now we have options, right? Next turn we could swarm the board with more little babies that will keep the pressure pretty high on him, or we could do Kefla into 17. That's obviously a very, very strong option. If we find a clash, we probably just play a bunch of little one-drops. Yeah, Marker next turn gives us the ability to go Kefla 17, gives us the ability to do like Frieza, Piccolo, plus Marker. We'll avoid this. Marker's also a decent option if he tries to turbo out a wide board. Basil. That's awesome, Spectre. Congrats. Like, yeah, Topku can cheat out a Kefla here, sure, but what's it really gonna do, right? The Gohan's big sad, because he does get to clear our Frieza now, but that's fine. Combo you off. Okay, I'm thinking we're gonna charge away Khalifa. I'm gonna attack in for sure, get a card draw. The Gohan is annoying. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm sitting on, Inferno. Is it worth just going ham, or is it worth holding back for the Beerus, since he's probably going to set up a board next turn? Honestly, I think it's worth just going ham for now. Let him set up the board. And you know the Goku's mind right now is boggled. He's like, who plays a deck like this? Okay. Then we'll Frieza into killing the Gohan. Pass it over. We kept the coin, so we still have coining out Beerus as an option. His hand is very low. I think not, good sir. Okay, 3-drop Goku, sure. I'm surprised he's blowing up the Frieza, right? Like, the 2-drop is way scarier than Frieza. Like, significantly. Sure, he can have it. Okay, this isn't the wide board we want to punish. No, I don't think we Beerus either. I think Kefla is the play. So we'll charge 117. Kefla. Drop ourselves a 17. Pressure in. Kill this off. He needs to get a double striker, like a Ribrianne, plus like a glimpse on her to really get there. We don't have super combo, unfortunately, but that would still involve him needing 2 more hits to get us. He's very, very gassed. Hard dropping Kefla, that's fine. And now our Beerus goes really hard, right? This is the exact example of a situation where we want to Beerus. Yep, he can have it. Can have it. We avoid this for sure. And I'm a fan of avoiding the Goku swing with our 2-drop. Yeah, now we get to blow everything up. Oh, the extra 17. Do we even charge here? I don't think we do. No, no need. We go Beerus. Ditch the 17. Watch his board go bye-bye. Swing in with crit Beerus. Swing in with Goku. He's now down to 1. Figure it out, bud. He still has to deal 4. We have combo in hand. He's already used 2 Kefla. 1 Kefla? 2? I think 2. He's hard played 2 of them, I believe. 1. Oh no, only 1. Okay. Yeah, ours is gonna be nutty, assuming we go for it. if he can't do 4 damage, he has to do something about the Beerus, right? The only way he could even game us here is use his power. No, well, he can't even Kefla now. We need to avoid enough hits to make sure he can't just turbo out Ribrianne and kill us, is the thing, super. Topku got out Topku'd by U7, which is really funny. I'm down to eat hits as soon as I know that it can't be lethal. The fact he didn't swing is absurd to me. And he is going to cry. Well, let's make him cry first. We'll swing in with her. Thanks to all the little cantrips he played, she is absolutely massive. Cool. We'll go in for a card draw. If we had a Roshi, this would go very, very hard. Go in. How many super combos have we dug out of him? 1. Go in as 40. Like, we could combo to 50, but these being dead cards is a problem. Okay. Pass it over. And again, he's in the situation where he has to kill us this turn or lose. It's easier for him to do it, unfortunately. Will he take the hit to get the card draw? Ugh. We're getting bricked. Oh no. Going Glimpse here. Yeah, there's no getting over this one now. And he got the Ribrianne back. Yep, this is exactly what I was afraid of. These are gonna kill us. These 3 card draws. I know, Inferno. It's absolutely gross. He could only get to 40. What a shame. Well, Topku. Never punished. Oh, that's good. It's such a silly deck, but it works. It's so silly. The fact it works is stupid. Yep, same, Uda. It's a bad habit they have. Yep. They're just sour that they lost. It's okay. Yeah, so, again, I am not an expert at piloting this list. This is Inferno's list. We've seen it in replays. It is cheeky. And in matchups where your opponent doesn't have answers for little bodies, like we saw him do it to a green droid player, where you just spam like 1-drop Roshi into 1-drop Basils into Piccolos, just load up your hand, let it all sit, and then you just throw a Clash on all of it, and it will actually roll people. I know, right, Uda? It's such a cool little deck. It's very silly. And the leader is really interchangeable. You could play Topku to this. Obviously, he gets the advantage of cheating Keflas when he's on 3, so that's good. U7 actually gives the 5k buff to over half the deck. Like, Roshi gets it, Piccolo, Frieza, 17, Beerus all get the 5k buff, which is nice. Or you could even do Starter Coup. Starter Coup giving a single 5k buff could matter. Like, any red leader could do this. The only one I wouldn't recommend it for is Beerus, personally. The fact he's a crit face would make this kind of a hard list to run, given how, you know, crit leads don't draw. But, yeah, that is Inferno's list. It's such a silly thing. With 3C crit Gokus, we could do that. Totally. 1, 2. I will follow your lead, sir. And I had exactly 2 of those Gokus, so that's kind of nice. Okay, there we go. We'll do one more match. Why not? It's a very fun list. I mean, that's the fun thing, Penta. You could do that. You could say, you know what? Forget it. We're not taking supers. We are the full tilt baby aggro list, and it will work. I think when we first saw Inferno doing this list, it was like, oops, all 1-drops. I don't think Inferno had 2-drops in the list, or they just didn't see them that game. Oh, Beerus. Okay. This could be rough, given how many negative effects Beerus can do. But that's a good starting hand. We would like to see our 2-drop crit Khalifa. Or Khalifa, yeah. Cauliflower, sure. Let's charge away. Our opponent's head is going to immediately be getting scratched once they see Rosie get charged. Yeah, we'll swing him. I'll go Roshi. I'll do a life pickup. And then I will pass it over to you, good sir. Rosie's surprisingly effective against Topku also, just because he tends to get a million bodies on board, and then she gets that massive buff, so if he ever does go to 1... there is not just because he doesn't share the top, so he doesn't work with Clash. You could edit it to put TNs in, for sure. He would still get actual, like, the butt benefit from U7. But there is no TN in it since it doesn't work with Clash. And this list is built to get the maximum amount of value out of Clash. That is one thing I do know. We can just charge this away. Let's do some searching. Ooh, we've got really good options. I mean, it's hard not to take the Kefla, right? Fine with swinging in. Pop this, get a life pickup, because why wouldn't we? Go into Piccolo. If we could draw a Clash, this hand could go crazy. Yeah, Drumlin. We played Tank Broly today. We won our first couple very handily, but then we had a terrible set of luck back-to-back into 17 and into Top Coup, and because of it, we deranked. It was very heartbreaking. Losing a glimpse is big sad, but it is what it is. I'm assuming he'll blow up the Roshi, and that's fine. Time to flip. What is our combo to get over this? Probably her. Although she is very big. Let's do you. Yo, let's go. I'm gonna actually hold the Beerus. I'm a fan of holding it out for this. I'm gonna just charge away this. We're gonna turbo out Kefla. She's gonna drop him. We're gonna go in with Piccolo, comboing this in. Gonna go into the 3-drop to clear it. Go into the 3-drop to clear it. And then we'll pass. No point in pressuring to put him to 4 if we can't push beyond that. Yes, I have, Seraph. I'm so excited for Sparking Zero. I am for sure going to get it. Yes, you will, Drumlin. I think I did a good job piloting it, but it was just unfortunate how some of it played out. Okay. It's heartbreaking how good the Gohan is into our frickin' 17. It is, like, actually sad. Sure. Because now Beerus just gets 17 for free. Yo, that's actually decent. Let's go another one of these. Into you. Punch in. Well, let's start putting pressure on him. I don't see a point to fighting for the Kefla. Good chance he might just Beerus play anyway. Combo this in. Make it 35. Okay. Forced out a super, I'm happy with that. He charged away a 5-drop Beerus, so I can only assume he has another Beerus, unless he has some other grand scheme to deal with this. Sure. Yeah, I'll eat it. I'll go to 3. Yep, there was the Beerus play. We saw that coming. That's why we didn't waste any resources on the swing on 17. We'll just super combo over this. Okay. I don't foresee us going into Beerus at this point. Charge it away. Let's Kefla again. Turbo out the 3-drop. Go Frieza. Next turn we can double Clash. Put all the pressure on Beerus. $30K crit is scary for anyone, but especially for poor Beerus. Kefla in. Eats it going to 2. Interesting. Are his other cards just not combo friendly? Or is he just set to end the game next turn? I guess we'll find out. Unless he has something big to blow away all of our life. Potentially another Beerus. That would be a problem, since we are actually burning through a lot of our hand to not drop to 2. The sad thing is he's probably going double Striker and winning here, just because we can't get over the Kefla. Unless our confidence in comboing it spooks him, in which case he's gonna start fighting board. Yep, he has the double. Figured he did. If he's spooked he can't get it, he'll Kefla into our board, double Striker into our board. Yep, we spooked him. He actually had game here. Now we just need to finish out 4 cards in hand. We have double Clash. We need something that's playable. I mean, it's playable. Not what we wanted to see. Oofta. This puts us in an awkward bind, right? If we charge the Beerus, we make it so we could play a 2-drop and both Clashes and swing with everything. That's decent. His hand likely is 15 to 20k combo, yeah. So charging the Beerus makes all of our 2-drops and lower very viable to do double Clash. If we charge away a Clash, we give ourselves the chance to do a Beerus and a 1-drop. And we have to make the decision before we get to see what we draw. What is more likely? I think we have to charge a Clash. I think it's too greedy otherwise. Swing in. That is heartbreaking. We legit drew into 2 completely non-playable cards. We can't do everything in the hand, right? We needed like a 1-drop that draws a card. I mean, he may not have 50. We'll see. We'll find out. It's our only hope. Going into a Beerus. $60. He had double supers. Yeah. Darn it. So close. Well, that's that. We tried. I mean, it doesn't matter. Even if we kill it away with the discard effect Inferno, crit comes in, puts us to 2, we don't get the card, double striker comes in, he wins. I don't know why he's buffing this. We used a super combo. He should know this is a dead card. He should have. Ugh, our other life pickup would have been another Clash. That's heartbreaking. Of all times to brick. Oh hey, there was the 1-drop we wanted. Or the 2-drop. The sad thing is his hand was very susceptible to us getting like a 1-drop draw into a 1-drop draw or a 2-drop life pickup into something small and then Clash and then winning that way. Oh yes. Living up to my title. Ugh. Brutal, right? That sucks. It's a cool deck. It's still very strong. I'd say Beerus is probably one of the harder matchups for it. Okay. Well, that was fun, even if it was unlucky. Let's go to one of our other lists. I saw some people interested in seeing 17. I saw some people interested in seeing Trunks earlier. It's been a few days. Let's do some 17. Ugh, we tried. That was fun, though. I really do like that list, Inferno. It has a few, like, weaknesses, obviously, but it is cheeky. And it plays with a handful of cards that you just never see. So that alone makes it worth existing. Yes, thank you, Wyatt. I have it set to semi-auto for that reason. That way I don't always have to go into settings. It better be set to semi-auto anyway. Yeah, we'll keep this. I almost clicked retire. Ugh, I would have, yeah, semi-auto. Good. That's fair. Yeah, Gohan is a terrible card in this one. We'll do this, even though it's probably going to get bottom decked. Interesting. I'm not familiar with the 17 into Zamasu matchup. We've not fought a Zamasu, I don't think, with 17. In all the time since set 2, we've only actually fought one Zamasu, and at the time, I think we were Trunks. I think. Hey there, thank you for the follow, Fredonic. At least I think I said that right. I don't know. I'm a moron. Okay. That's a pretty good draw overall. We do need some droids set up in various areas. Obviously, our 6-drop is great for trying to end out the game. There's no doubt. But we need to kind of play around our other options. Yeah, I think we charge this off. I'll swing in. He's just gonna sack that, more than likely, and that's fine. Oh no, he just eats it. Okay. Let's get some value going. Ah, the big whiff. Heartbreaking. Can this one hit? Okay, good. Ooh, we need this. Which means that gets bottom decked, and that's fine. And we'll pass it around. So, we actually have our favorite scenario, right? We D-strength next turn, then the turn after, it's 4-drop into 4-drop. And we'll have ramped up to the end game. We don't have any of our big end game threats, which is unfortunate. We had to well, we didn't have to, but we chose to charge away a 6-drop and bottom deck one. Oh, absolutely. I'm bad with words, so that's something I apologize for there, Fra. You think blue's your worst matchup, Inferno? I mean, I could see that. They bottom deck a lot of your little bodies. They don't let you get the wide board. I could see how that would be a bad matchup for you. Let's... I mean, there's a world where we might actually do both those, but I doubt it. We'll charge away one of them. We'll play one. Play our 1-drop. Get the value for blowing up that 1-drop. Swing in. Now, to make sure, we did get a super combo stuffed, but it's an android card, so we'll accept it. We have double droids and a droid there. We have everything set so we can start ramping immediately. Which means next turn we're going to get a couple bodies down and be able to start clearing board and putting in a lot of hits on him, hopefully moving the game along towards a point we'll be able to aggress and win that way. He's going to be very sad he wasted a sickle on some 1-drops. I will absolutely eat this. Absolutely. I will happily give you the list. Meteors are probably going to be needed for aggression here. I'm going to charge away a Vegeta. And now what we'll do is we'll 4-drop first, making sure tapping 2 droids, which we are. Pop the effect. Ditch the 2 droids we committed. Stuff them back with the new one, putting us back to 4. So then we go Vegeta. Vegeta stuffs the D strength. And just like that, we're up to turn 7. It is kind of nutty how well that all flows together. Now we'll punch and punch. And pass it over to him. It's funny, last turn we were on 3 energy at the start of the turn. This turn, we're ending on 7. That's just insane ramp. Now I'm definitely getting punished for having charged the droids a little bit. Just for the simple fact that we don't have a double striker to go into to really punish him being at 4. The fact he's attacking into me is a gift. He really should not be. He had another sickle, that's fine. Do we have a droid in the discard? We do not. Okay, what's our play here, right? We need another droid in the discard if we want to get the energy cheating effect of the 4-drop, which is also ramp, which is kind of nice. We do have an option to get a droid there while still getting an effect off of it, which is this android. The problem is, in setting that up, that we don't get the 4-drop this turn. Instead, we would end up doing like 3, 3... I am sad about that. Charge the Vegeta. Swing in with 17. See what we draw. Okay. Go Jiro. Punch in. Pop the effect. We'll discard you. Restand our leader. Play our 4-drop. Use effect. Say goodbye to 2 droids. Stuff 3 droids. Go into a 3-drop. Cycle a 1. Swing in to get the card draw. He'll flip to avoid the hit, and that's fine. Okay. Go in with our crit. Force him to actually do something about it. $12 to 4 is very rough. I will agree with that. We really need to see some of our late game bodies to try and finish this out. It's even worse because we're not on our backside, we're just at 5. And I don't have a built-in life pickup in the deck just because it's very rare that we need it. The good news is double sickles have already been used. He can absolutely have those. Oh wow. Is he actually going to double strike me? I would be very grateful for that. I think this is a mistake on his part. No, I am not. It's too slow, especially into, like, top coup. Well, boys and girls, we have options. I don't think we gain enough from charging to 10. But I am going to flip. Hey, we got our double strike droids. That is the answer to winning this game. Let's swing in first. See what he wants to do. Remember when we were at 4 cards a second ago? That double strike, thanks to everything, put us back to 9. I'm cool with leading with her. Draw a card, ditch a card. Play a cantrip. Get our 5-drop. Swing in. Combo this in so it's now a threat. I don't want to sell here, Wyatt, mostly because sell blows up 2 bodies. And it's an easy card for him to get rid of in other ways. I'm not scared of the double striker Vegeta right now. It's just whatever that it exists. The only thing I'm debating here is I could go 5-drop Gohan, swing in for 30, use effect to drop like a 3-drop 17. That is a board that's very, very easy for him to bottom deck with a Zeno. I could go 6-drop droids and kill the double striker outright. That locks away my meteors, so then if he saves the double striker, we actually are kind of scared of it at that point. I am a fan of doing this. We'll go 17. We'll go in. It does protect the 3-drop from the Zeno, but we would just get to keep the 3-drop, and we'd still probably have to deal with this, which is mostly why I want to keep the 2 meteors active. You never know what kind of options he might have for it. Just to get the most out of our stuff, we'll do this. Grab them. And pass it over. Yeah, only the 3-drops. Gohan protects 3-drops from stuff while he's on board. So he would technically protect the 17 from the Zeno, but the Zeno would still get the 18, the Gohan. Him having the double striker doesn't spook me, just because we've got a super combo, double meteor, we have the energy for the meteors, we're at 3 life, so he has to hit us down to 2 before the double strike can actually even kill anyway. Yeah, we'll just do this. He should have trapped us at 5 and just kept us trapped in a long game. We would have been in a hard spot to try and get the game back from him. But since he pressed, we get all this gas and now we can put it into him. Zeno's still a good thing to do here. It gets rid of a full board. And we have a discard built with a droids, so we can play this basically for free next turn. Do we save it? On 6 energy, he still has the option to Zeno the whole thing away, so we super combo for nothing. Nah, he can have it. It just gives me 1 card draw. We don't really need that. Yeah, if I save it, he Zenos. If I don't save it, we just lose it. That's fine. And if he doesn't Zeno, that 17 is still going to be annoying, because it's a crit that he has to respect. He has to respect our lead. He's going to have to deal with the 4-drop we get for free. And if we touch him with anything, going droids into double meteor is the finish. He could black. If he goes Goku black, we just sell, blow both away, and then pressure in. Then he'll Zeno the next turn, and then hopefully we'll be able to drop droids with meteors to finish. We're in a good position, and his hand has shrunk significantly. Another 5-drop. Bottom decking our combo. Interesting. Do I just give up the 17? Because we could save this, no doubt. One meteor saves it. I mean, our super combo also saves it. Yeah, let's save him. And I think we are going to sell now. Okay. We'll skip charge. We're going to play our android for free, ultimately. Air quotes free. Make sure we target 2 droids with this effect. Cool. We need to keep a couple droids in. We'll ditch those 3. He's eating this. Interesting. Can't eat the crit. Too spooky. This is the board he will Zeno, for sure. Swing in here, combo this off. Card for card. That's amazing, Alpha. That probably took forever. I have no doubt that game was a century long. And now Cell is the problem for him, right? Because 45 is big. So he goes to 1, thinking he can heal it, and Zeno, right? Because he doesn't want to sit on 1 at all. He'll have to charge to 7... use an energy ditching a card to Zeno. So that's 2 cards down, so he'll be down to 5. He'll play Zeno, so he'll be down to 4 cards in hand. Just to clear this board state and get back to 2 life. And his 4 cards have to get over our droids with double meteors. He can have it. He's just baiting us to waste resources when he's going to Zeno anyway. And if he doesn't Zeno, we still just use the bodies that are here, so it's fine. And if he doesn't do his heal, then the droid attack in is an actual real threat. Cool. Doesn't really matter what we charge here, we just have to charge because we need 8 energy to do our full thing. The only thing that sucks here is the question of, is it worth the swing, right? If we swing and he eats it, he gets 1 more card to get over. So for that reason, I'm a fan of just leading with this. 105 is just real freaking big. Even if he had multiple supers, him having no energy, no ability to Gallic Gun. Hooey! And that's how you droids. Honestly, that game, he never should have swung at me with double strikers. That man was playing it like you would play, like, oh, I'm ahead on board, why not? But if he never did that, we would have been hard pressed to get that game under control. But once he did it, it was easy. Okay, so people wanted to see the droids, so I'll show them off. Here is the list I've been working with droids. It's probably my favorite list at the moment. There are some scary things about it. Obviously, Android 21 drop has a tendency to whiff because it only draws 18s or 17s. And there's, you know, 3, 6, 10, 13 card targets for it. So essentially like a fourth of the deck is targetable. So he does whiff sometimes, but you need him mostly for the combo and to get him in the discard for the 4 drops. Morning, Bardock. Same with this 1 drop. It does have a tendency to whiff because half the deck is Saiyan, so sometimes it doesn't find the thing. It happens, but you do what you do. Poor Wyatt. That being said, this deck is very good at ramping and very good at creating threats or like out of nowhere to either A, fight the board against like Top Coup, or B, pressure like we did against Zamasu there. This Jiro is busted, the 4 drop is busted, the 6 drop is insane because of those 2 things. Cell goes pretty hard in the list because he also gives us some survivability, board clear, and a big body to slap with. If you're not a fan of Cell, you could totally put Broly in instead. Broly's a bit more aggro, Cell's a bit more control. I like the Cell because it's also an android for all the keyword purposes. Let's go again. I think at noon we'll probably stop playing and we'll do some replay reviews. I think that's a pretty good idea. And Wyatt, welcome back. I mean, that is one of the incentives to sub, to no longer have to deal with ads. Hey, look! We just did this matchup. Okay, I'm cool with it. Yeah, we don't have the D strength, but we have a droid. We have a couple cantrips to find stuff. We're on coin. That's kind of nice. If we could find a D strength and a Vegeta, this would actually be a crazy hand. Okay. I'm gonna just charge away the Kami. Let's swing in, get a card draw. Hey, that's a great card to draw. Useless in the matchup, so it's a good thing for us to, you know, charge away or ditch for an effect. Do this to try and find our D strength, preferably by next turn. And we did. That's awesome. And with that, we just pass it on over to him. Next turn, we D-strength and set up for droids on the next turn. The only thing is, it would be beautiful if we could find Vegeta to get the most out of it. But even if not, we have other options. No reason not to eat the hit. That's pretty common with the Zamasu. If they don't have like a Trunks, they'll just do nothing. Because if we D-strength on coin, Next turn, we get to do the androids and still have 3 energy we can play with. And you're replacing an energy that's basically a one-shot for an energy that is forever, and I just think that's better. I don't think it's worth delaying the turn. Charge away you, because we need some droids in there. Pop this. Stuffed that. We're cool with it. I'm going to still go with you now, because I want to try and find a Vegeta if possible. We didn't. We found another D-Strength. That's fine. That's a backup. Swing in. Send it. Now, next turn, we need to make sure we get a droid in the discard to make our 4-drop work. A Gallic gun already, okay. That's fine. Yes, you did, Spectre. It's a good time. Now, the thing is... Oh yeah, we'll eat this. For sure. Awesome. Hey yo, let's go. Okay. We need an energy that we don't mind using the effect on. We're gonna charge away that. We need a droid in the discard to get the full value out of this. So for that reason, we are going to swing. And we're just going to eat our 2-drop? Or do I just eat a ramp? Let's eat a ramp. Sure. He's probably very confused as to why we're doing this. Hey, we're getting a Gallic gun. I'm cool with it. We gotta burn through all of it anyway. Don't need a ramp. That's too much fiber. Okay. Because we did that, we can now go 4-drop. Use its ability. Select the 2 droids. Stuff all 3 in. We can punch in now. We have 3 energy, so we have the option to D-Strength again, getting up to 6. It's sort of like the backup we didn't see Vegeta, so we can just D-Strength a second time. I'm actually a fan of doing this, however. Let's Jiro. Cool. Pop the skill. Just ditch the ramp. Not like we have to get to high end, we're close enough. Re-ready ourselves. Swing in again. And pass it over. I'll consider that a win. No, you're good, Wyatt. I literally pictured myself taking a bite of a ramp when you said it, and I was like, that's ridiculous. 4-drop's fine. We don't care. The 4-drop mostly just ramps us, and it's a pretty dead card once we get to the end and get him low. Oh yes, we will eat this. We need to awaken. It sucks we have 3 super combos in our hand. We're a long ways away from needing those, but it is what it is. Let's charge. Ooh. There's options here. I think we're gonna charge you. Gonna swing in. Hey, Hippo, that's awesome. I bet you're very happy to have that done and over with. Okay. Now, what I'm thinking we're going to do is go 4-drop Vegeta, because it will ramp us again. And pressure in another swing. Hey. Got a Zeno out of his hand. I'm happy with that. Go into our 2-drop. Wow. Man, it sucks sitting on 4 super combos into a defensive deck. These are almost useless to us. But that's fine. And with that, we're done. We've got double meteors, which are good when trying to finish out, much like they were in the previous one of these we did. Bo gets their own box. I love it. Man, it's been a minute since we've had all of our zoo members all here at once. You know, deer, hippo, sloth. Now, the heartbreaking thing is, obviously, he is not going to be taking time to swing at me when I have threats like these on the board. So, we're not going to get to awaken for a bit, and we're going to have to basically kind of slow down if we want him to awaken us. Looping Pilafs? That's not allowed. Oh my goodness. This man is generous. I legitimately, if you are the Zamasu, I get you on a swing, just swing at a useless body. Yeah, he can start asking us for cards, but we're going to be a 30k swinging at him. Whether or not he considered how threatening that is from droids, I don't know. But it's very scary, and I think this is a foolish option at best. Honestly, let's just use a super combo. We've got them to burn. Sure. I could just eat the cantrips, yeah, but... Sickle. Getting rid of the 2 4s, that's fine. Yeah, that's true, Versul. He is throwing. He has no reason to put me to 4. He could have left me sitting at 8 and just made this a very, very creeping, slow game, but... Like, I get attacking me on turns when he doesn't have an option to attack the board, but if he has the option to attack board, he should attack board. He should not be awakening me. That is a big mistake. Yeah, we'll charge away the 1. Let's swing in, see what we draw. More meteors. Those are going to be really good at closing out the game when we get him there. And at 30, this is a very hard attack to avoid. He has to use big things. He's already used, I think, 3 Gallic Guns? 2? 2. Super combo does it, but he can only do that 4 times. The thing I'm scared of with the game in general, and this is something I've thought about over the past few days, with decks like Zamasu and even Trunks, I really hope they don't ever give a good tool to Blue to get stuff from the discard back that is like non-1 drops. Because getting, as is Goku Black, picking you up at like a 3-drop or less is scary, but the ability to get stuff like Zenos and super combos back would be very spooky. We are for sure gonna go Gohan here. Gohan in. Oh yeah, or picking up stuff like Sickle with Goku Black. It feels so good. Like, you get so much control. It's insane. I don't know what he's thinking about right now. Okay, he ate off both peel-offs, that's fine. I'll go 18. Yeah, we'll just ditch him. Swing in. Yo, that's the card. Turn in. Get our 17 for free. And it's protected from a Zeno. So if he Zenos, he loses his 4-drop. I lose my 5, 2, and double 1s, but I keep the 3-drop. The game's been going pretty well, Uda. We had some really close ones where it's like, oh, hey, we top-decked poorly and lost, but we've been vibing. Droids have been doing their thing. Goku Black's, I've seen a few Spectre. He is still really playable as a leader, but the 6-drop Goku Black's also very playable in Trunks and Zamasu and, heck, even Vegeta. Like, he's just a really good 6-drop. But as for Goku Black the lead, I think I fought one yesterday, day before. He's still very viable. I think him not Zenoing is a big mistake. Sure. Does he have maybe like a Vegito to bounce the 5? He could be planning to Sickle, but Sickle doesn't get to hit our 3-drop. Cool. Yeah, now we can have it. Yeah, Cooler and Ginyu leads are almost extinct. Yellow is in a bad spot, so it's very hard to make those work right now. We'll use one meteor to get over one of these. I don't think we need 3 sitting in our hand. He's playing this like it's an aggro list, which I don't like from him, but what do I know, right? I could just be an idiot. Okay. Do I gain anything from charging? Not really. At this point, I am going to fight off some of the board, I guess. Three drop goes into him with the crit. He ate the crit. I'm worried to just drop our 6 down. I'd rather just go with a 5. And then honestly, let's just do the same kind of turn. Yo, let's go. The 3 drop's huge. I'm fine with doing this, just to get the body. It's one of the few things he can place that can actually tax us a whole lot. So I think it's worth the meteor. And pass it over. Oh yes. Get a Jiro in play for free? Please and thank you. Both Jiro and 17 are safe from a Zeno. They're safe from Sickle. They're safe from virtually everything, right? I actually do think it's worth protecting him. Sure. Taking the turn to Goku Black. Interesting. That is such a weirdly aggressive, non-control option. Went for Gallic Gun, so that's what he'll use that for. Into another 4-drop, that's fine. He might legitimately be dead next turn. Because we can go double striker droids down, pop Jiro, re-ready him, double him in again. He didn't get any of our board out of here. Yeah, no, aggro Zamasu is not a thing, Spectre. Yeah, you have to play control. Like, he's got the pieces. The pieces go in a control Zamasu list, but he's playing it like you just slap the opponent around, and that's not what you should be doing. You play a very long, controlled game, fighting the board, keeping your opponent from awakening, and then once your opponent's completely gassed out, then you push in. This next turn, we actually have a pretty strong shot at killing him. And he went for peel-off, so now he can't Gallic Gun. Legit not a fan of that. How much is she worth to me? Not that much. Yeah, that... I don't like that either, because now he doesn't get Gallic Gun to defend himself. We have no reason to charge. We're gonna swing. Jiro... yeah, crit. Yeah, let's crit in first. Okay, down to 4. Now we Jiro in. Okay. I'm gonna droids in. We have the option to sell if we want to make it a longer game. Not gonna lie, it's very tempting to use sell to just wipe the board after we gas him. Got a super out of him. Now we go double. Double in. Because this is very hard to stop. Now we play the 1-drop. Pop Jiro. Ditching the cell. Restand the double striker. Double striker in. Combo. Combo. Meteor. Combo. Combo. Catch. 95. And he's at 25. We know one card in his hand is dead. We've already eaten, I think, 3 super combos? I don't see how he gets to 95. Yeah, not even close. Yeah. Whew. And the funny thing is, right? Like, yep, we saw the awakened form at the very, very end. He did a good job of keeping his early life high, but then weirdly just never should have awoken me, never should have tried to kill me. He should have just been playing slow. Yeah, if he'd have kept Gallic, we would not have been able to do that turn, I don't think. We would have backed off, done Cell, blown up a Zamasu, blown up the Goku Black, then attacked into the Zamasu to clear it. Yeah, he was burning a lot trying to be the aggressive player. But yeah, that is why I think currently in the game my favorite list is droids. They don't really seem to have a bad matchup, air quote. Topku can still roll them with his aggro, but they can get there, even into him. Into other greens, you generally can just use the double striker. Yeah, drawing Cell probably ended it, even if we backed off. The only thing in here I like is that, which is not worth keeping that hand. This is a much better hand. It doesn't have an answer for the Roshi Awakener, and he's on coin, which is big sad, but what do you do? Charge off one of you. Go for it. So this game's going to be the exact opposite of the past two. Okay. Want to clear that if possible, but probably won't get to. It's a long time before we get to a cell play. Yep. He's in a really good position right now. I am going to play the 2-drop, see if we can't bait him out of burning the coin. Because if he plays the 3-drop to blow up the 2-drop, that's totally fine with us. We will ditch our 3-drop. Pass it over. I am not going to swing and awaken him. The longer it takes him to get there, the better for us. Especially since we have to take a turn off for D-Strength as is. Yep, we'll eat it. What up, Yak? How you doing? Yo, let's go. Good. We got the coin out of him. It's not huge, but it does help. It also sets up the droid, so it's fine. Wow. We have all the ramp pieces in the world, which is interesting. I guess this is going to be important to help us into Ribrianne. I don't know if we need all freaking 3 of these. That's a lot. Yeah, we'll charge 1. I may end up regretting that. We'll see. Do this. Into this. 4-drop Vegeta. Yay. Our savior's here. Pass it over. We're in we're in as good of shape as we could be, given that we didn't have an answer for Roshi, right? Next turn, we'll do our classic 4-drop into Vegeta. We're at the end game officially. Now it just comes down to, can we find the actual cards that answer his board? So we need Gohans, we need 6-drop androids. I'm gonna pop this off to avoid a hit while we can. Yeah, we can add a yak to the zoo there, Wyatt. Yep. This we eat for sure. Yeah, we'll go Awakened. Okay. Mans is not ready for what we can do this turn. We'll charge away a Vegeta. We're definitely going to flip. Yeah, I think we're definitely going to go Vegeta. What we're going to do, we're going to do the 4-drop. Effect. Stuff those in. Swing into this to try and clear it. Hey, he burned off Roshi, so that makes our turn a lot easier now. We're gonna go... we do have another droid, right? I'm pretty sure. Yes, we do. It is nutty that this is not a once per turn effect. Sure, sure. Try that again. I mean, it is kind of balanced into this. It is balanced by the 20k body. It is just crazy how quickly, like, droids can get their energy up there and get to the actual, like, endgame options. Now, we will go into this. There is actually an argument to go 20, swing into her, pop effect, swing into the 3-drop again. I actually kind of like that. Jiro into her. And we're just eating away at his hand. Pop it. We don't need double meteor. That's pretty greedy. Restand our lead. At this point, I'm going to go lead into the 20, just to try and get a body off the board. Okay. Whew. With that, we did, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 swings? That's a ton of combos spent. And we're still at 4. Yeah, this is about as good a position as we could be in. We do need one of our endgame options. We need like a Gohan or 6-drop to really help us fight this situation off. And he's wasting attacks into a board we don't care about at all. Like, the 4-drops are simply there to ramp and give us attacks into your board. That's it. The only life we care about is the droids, is ourself. Yeah, we really need a 6-drop or our 7-drop Gohan to come in. They're like our best options to fight off what's about to happen. Because he is going to cheat out Kefla. Kefla's going to drop probably a 3-drop with Khalifa, which gives him another card draw. So he maintains a 6-card hand while having a very wide board. That is very susceptible to our board clear. And we're going to end up burning a lot of cards to not die this turn. So we need an answer. Burn this off. I'm tempted to try and keep our 1-drop just because if we whiff our draw, it's our 3rd draw option. I'll eat a swing. Okay. I'll Vegeta over this one. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, we whiffed. I mean, we might be able to find it with one of those. Let's charge 1. I'm swinging into the Gohan. I want that gone. I don't know why he didn't swing into us with Kefla. I think that's a huge mistake. Clear it. Let's go for the more reliable search, where we can actually deliberately target it. Whiffed. Ow. That hurts. Well, our Gohan is no longer a playable option. Now we need droids off this card draw. But don't worry, we found the Gohan now. There it was, guys. Well, we go Gohan here. We'll use Gohan to check into this body. Missing the Gohan off that first effect was big. Choose one and KO it. Get rid of that garbage. Yeah, I swung leader. We killed the Gohan with leader swing, Uda. That's how we got the one draw. You're good. I also had the thought. I was like, did I not swing? But no, I swung into Gohan, and he let it die. The good news is we do have the answer if we just don't die here, but will we die here is the question. The fact he's wasting time attacking into the body. I mean, hey, I'm happy with it. He can have Gohan. He just needed to keep pressure on us. He had no reason to do that swing there. Combo this. I hate it, but I have to super combo. I mean, let's eat it, right? He could Ribrianne. We have double super and meteor. If anything, I think we might get over it. Maybe it's close. He goes hit. Yeah, I think he's just planning to try and tax us through sheer number of swings. Combo over this. Getting out of this situation is going to be tough, right? Because even if we survive this turn, we're going to be so gassed it's going to be hard to come back. Because he still will have a hand. Our only other option would be to try and go for game next turn. If we have like a droid play, we could try for it. I think what he's... well, no, now he's locked out of his energy. Sure, we'll go to 1. He's very light on hand now. Combo this off. We might not lose. It just depends on what we top deck. Seeing a double striker droids might actually give us a win option. Because he's only got 4 cards in hand, and he's already used quite a few. I mean, we have to combo over it. Yeah. Double strike could get us the win here. Had we seen Gohan on our first card draw last turn, we wouldn't have been in this position. Okay, Jiro is an option. We've seen 2 supers out of him already. I mean, there's no world we live to see another turn if we blow him up, right? There's no dead cards. He can tax us through just sheer waves of attacks. If we charge the 7, we can swing with droids, hope to get one of our droids, because we have 3 of them. We've seen none, right? So we've got two different play options, right? We either take the risk, or take no risk, play the 7-drop, blow away the board, hope to get out on the other turn. At best, 2 Keflas down, 3 Keflas down. He could Ribrianne, which we have enough to get over, but that would eat the whole hand, likely. And then he would just have to tap in with Goku and win. So I think that's the losing play. I think we gotta go for the winning play this turn. Charge it. Androids at him. And we whiff. Yeah. Go Jiro. Jiro in. Pop the skill. If we draw droids off leader swing, we can still droids, we just won't be able to meteor them. If we don't draw droids off the attack swing, we lose anyway, so ditch the meteor. Restand lead. Lead in, we have to draw 6-drop. Nope. Wow. This is brutal. Yep, that's game. Watch, we're gonna get them now. They were 1 card away. Watch, here they come. Oh no, instead we get a cycle. How fun. Oh, they were 2 cards away. Yes, of course. Yeah, we played the plays that were correct. The fact we never saw one of a 3 of in our list, and we are way over halfway through it, is heartbreaking. Oh, we did swing with the 3-drop. We swung with Jiro, but yep, that's that. Oh, I see what you're saying. Taking the 3-drop. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I just didn't see a world where we had another shot there, Uda. We could have taken the 3-drop, swung with it, and potentially comboed into a 1-drop to get there. That seems like a hope and a prayer. Yeah. I mean, I guess no reason not to try it, but I was kind of tilted on the fact we missed droids at that point. There were, like, what, 2-3 turns there? Yeah. Ugh. Brutal. That's the problem. There's so few zeros in the hand that I think we still would have been cooked. Granted, we should have gone for it. It's the only play. Yeah, unlucky. Punished. And it's sad, too, because we had quite the turn. Even without drawing them on the first draw, swing lead, swing Jiro, re-ready lead, swing lead. Like, we found a line that gave us our best shot. I'm still tempted to put a 4th droids or 2nd Gohan in just because of Top Coup. The problem is that's zeros that don't feel great. I know, Inferno. It's actually impressive. It is legitimately a wonder to behold. I actually don't even have another droid, so I couldn't play 4 if I wanted to. That's funny. I didn't even realize. I only have 3 droids, so yeah, we can't even up droids to 4. not an option in my world. We could up Gohan. It is slow. Had we gotten it the turn before, its board clear would have made a difference. But it is still a 10k. I just don't like that it's like at most a life gain. It's not a terrible option. The only reason I'm more tempted to put in a droids is because it's something we can re-ready. And it ups our shot of seeing it, but that's sad. We played it well. But yeah, that just shows, again, droids can play into top coup. You just don't want a brick. Don't be me. No, I know. The double striker Gohan. Like, oh, I get what you're saying when I said the one that heals. Yeah, no, the double striker Gohan is an option. The problem is we don't get to re-ready them. We don't really get too much, like, synergy out of it compared to the rest. If anything, I'm kind of tempted to put in a second 7-drop, which I don't like. And I don't want to thicken the deck anymore. Second player, yeah, we're keeping this. We don't have our good search things to find the D strength to ramp on 3, which is unfortunate. But we have the counter to the 1-drop Roshi play, and we have the 7-drop in hand. It does give us a 4th double. Okay, he went for that. Let's charge off 1 Kami. We only need 1. Could search for a droid piece. I kind of like that. Hopefully we don't whiff. We'll take any droid piece. That works. This is already looking a lot better. Granted, we may not see the D strength, which is unfortunate, but that's okay. Hey look, he even kills our little cantrip for us. That's very sweet of him. He's a generous man. Yes, we'll eat this hit. Okay. In order to set up for the 4-drop, we already have that droid, so we do need some droids charged away. I don't want to charge off our 6-drop. It doesn't feel good to charge away the 3, because it is a very good card, but we kind of need to here. We're going to go Kami to kill off the Roshi. And then go with a Goku for cycle, because sure, why not? And we found the D strength, which is fine. Pass it over. We have a droids in the discard. We just need to put a droid in energy. And we'll be able to make up for missing D strength the first turn by playing the 4-drop into a D strength. We want any card that is an android. Could be I almost said Piccolo. Could be Cell. Could be 17. Could be 18. Could be the combo of them. We'll eat this because we need to see what we need to see. That works. Charge it away. Play our 4-drop. Effect. Boom, boom. 1, 2, 3. Pass it over. Next turn, we have the option to drop the double striker down and just blow up the board. We also have the 7-drop that we're now sitting on, which we're at most 2 turns away from. Yeah, I didn't mind swinging here either, Uda. I was very tempted to do it. There's a reason I paused after doing everything, because he's sitting at 7. He's such a long ways away from Awakening. I'm actually pretty comfortable with doing a swing at this point, but I'm also not really pressured to start Awakening him yet. Okay, so he's going Gohan. Gohan and the Kato Pesla get to eat up our 4-drop, and that's fine. Sure. Sure. Now we're awakened, now we have to start blocking. Yeah, same. I actually don't mind swinging to put him to 7 or 6. I definitely probably could have gotten away with it there, but I also don't necessarily regret not doing it. We will eat off just this android to avoid this one. Also sets up more androids, which we like. If he swings Kefla, we'll just pop a meteor. We've got the energy open, and meteors are more for getting over the big, like, glimpsing Ribrianne kind of plays. Okay. Pop this. Okay. What's our charge? Probably the 17? We're not going to have access to the meteor anyway, but if we keep meteor, it can help insulate us from a glimpse play another turn away. Granted, on 7 we may be forced to Gohan, so yeah, let's do this. We're going to swing in and try to kill the Kato, so that way they don't get the debuff ability. There is an argument that we don't have to go into 6-drop here. We could probably get away with 4-drop with ramp, into 2-drop, get card draw, kind of play out a wider board, but I do still like setting this up now. We get to blow up the Whis and the Gohan, so we get rid of all of his stat control, and clear off the Kefla. Forcing Super Combo Plus, I'm cool with that. Pass it over. Okay, this is a decent position to be in. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that either, Uda. I don't know why you would save the Kefla. At most, she gets to swing at us once. Goku can't punch us. He needs to pick up 3 life to awaken, so he's a long ways away from it. Yeah, we'll combo this off. Okay, another Kefla, that's fine. Into another Gohan, still okay. I'm fine with eating a single hit and going to 3. If he thinks he's killing my droids, he is very wrong. Okay. Sure. You know, I'm actually kind of a fan of not charging here. Saving the 7-drop and going for value this turn. So first we're going to go in here. Like, we don't... Our hand is loaded with defensive pieces we don't really need, and we can... to get rid of. We can use these and the 18 to kind of just get a lot of free value on our 6 energy anyway. We get a swing in to clear a body, droids get to swing in and clear a body. Play this while we still have the cantrips to choose from to ditch. What's worth more? The body to board or cantrip? I think the body to board, honestly. Go in here. Go in here, get a card draw. Yeah, that's kind of why I wanted to keep it. This crit getting rid of his life when we're ready to start pushing is gonna matter. Play this. Hey, yo. I'm fine with holding off on even playing the 3-drop, just holding it back. And telling him to figure it out. We've kind of stabilized at this point. When we're ready to push, we can start making it very miserable for him. He's still a ways away from awakening. It's going to take at least 2 cards. The best 2 cards to awaken him for efficiency would be like 1-drop Roshis. He would have to do double pickup. He'd be on 3 energy. He'd still get to cheat a card, but then he's got, what, 2 energy left? At best drop like a 2-drop. Who cares? Depending on how he plays this turn, next turn might be the turn we start pushing, right? Since he's on 5, we would check in. He'd probably go to 4. 17 check in, putting him to potentially 3. We can swing in. We can play Jiro, swing, pop to restand anything, and double striker to finish. If he goes wide, we have the Gohan to blow away the whole board for value. Yep. Man's really thinking. I think he realizes what a tight position he's in. He chose not to charge, okay? Goes into 3-drop, blowing up our 2. Because he doesn't want us to get the card draw, I would assume. Didn't do the life pickup. Wants to continue playing the we're starving you of cards aspect, I guess. Okay. Has a glimpse, that's fine. Okay. That's not a threat, unless he combos, and even if he does, we just eat a cantrip. Yep, and he should be worried of that. We have a droid sitting on the board. Nope, that's fine. Cantrip for cantrip, we're cool with it. He went to 30. That's fine. We'll just go 30 and 5. Okay. Yo, that's a good card. I think it's greedy. I think we do charge it. I don't think we need double droids. Yeah. And then we'll swing in, get our card draw, a cell. Interesting. He gives it up. I'm gonna go 3-drop. And we will poke in 1 life. And tell him to figure it out. Playing 2 droids and sitting isn't bad. The problem is if we keep droids, I would have to charge away the Gohan. The crit swing is what I wanted to do, because now we put him to 4, which is a spooky thing, right? We're trying to incentivize him to go for it. We know he has a glimpse in hand. I wish we'd seen like a 1-drop. The cell is a little spooky to have to hold on to, but... that's true. Cell is also decent. Like, if he just sets up a board and sits on it, out of fear, then we can blow it up and get a life. At 25, it's spooky for me to go down. I think we need the super. Because if we go to 2 and he has Ribrianne, he can just Ribrianne full dump everything. That's what we need to avoid. Yeah, Jiro's insane, Spectre. Okay. This is easy. I do think we just Jiro over it, saving the super. It's true, we would have had another 5k. Do we have any reason to charge? No, I don't think so. Okay. We can do this in a couple different ways, right? We could crit, put him to 3, swing in, threaten to put him to 2, and then droids, pressure, go into 2-drop, go for value. None of that is wrong. We could always go 2-drop. If I clear the Khalifa, we're not killing him this turn. He's on 5 cards. I get the feeling he's probably got a lot of supers in hand, which would explain some of the passiveness of what he's doing. Let's check in with the crit. See what he does. He's holding a glimpse. Swing in with droids. If he goes to 2, he has to be afraid of the double striker. Right? Like, he can't not be afraid of it. Yeah, if he goes to 2 and we draw another Jaro Drumlin, it's going to be nuts. That's a decent line, Uda. I'm definitely considering it. He ate this. Well then, he's given us a whole line of options then. If we want, with him at 2, I don't see why we wouldn't play 18. Use the cycle, ditch the Gohan at this point, sure. Value. Yo, let's go. That's insane. Okay. We're gonna swing here to get an additional card draw. Yeah, this Jaro is nuts. I do think we do play the other Goku for just the card draw. Wow, whole lot of non-combo, that's fine. Go in with 40. Let's make it 50. And honestly, let's make it 60. Force the glimpse. That's 45. So we got to 65. Play the Jaro. Pop the effect. He could still get over this, unfortunately. Because we drew so many dead combo cards, but let's hope he doesn't. Nope. That's game. Thank goodness. It's spooky, right? Because if we overextend and do it, we die. Yep. I would think he might have been greedy. He might have been holding multiple Glimpse and a Ribrianne to try and finish. I kind of want to see what his hand was, too. He wouldn't have had a whole lot to get to us, that's true. And yeah, it's definitely replay time. It's way past it, honestly. We should have done replays a bit ago. But let's take a quick second, look at what his hand was, because I do want to know. Yeah, well, he could have had 17s, which are zeros. He could have had 3-drop Gokus, those are zeros. He could have had another Glimpse, because he only had the energy to play 1. So there are some zeros that do clog it up, but they're very limited. You have to kind of build yourself into the situation. We're gonna full speed through. Yeah, absolutely, Uda. If you need to go, we can start with yours for sure. You got it, bud. No problem. I'm just happy droids feel good into Topku, right? It's a close game, but I would argue droids are a deck that can compete with Topku. I don't know if you're ever going to have like a massively high win percent, but it's going to be probably 50-50, which I guess is about the best you could ask for at the moment. So he has a 17 and a Glimpse in hand right now. Yeah, you have to basically do what I'm doing a lot of, which is play a lot of early stuff, fight on board, and then get the late game options to clear it when you get there. That's true. Not having any endgame options is miserable to green. Okay. See, I definitely like the list I've been rocking. I feel it's very flexible. I don't think there's a matchup that we can't play into with it. Yep, so he did have double Glimpse in hand, which I kind of figured was the case. I'm honestly surprised he accepted the crit. So this is the turn. His hand has enough combo. Let's see what it's looking like afterwards. This swing goes through. Yeah, Beerus's ability to control stats is absolutely bonkers. Drawing droids into Meteor here made me big sad. Like, we're just looking for extra pieces. So we got to 65. That puts him up to 45, and then he combos in 2, 55, 65. So yeah, no, he had the combo to get over it. 10, 20, 30. I mean, he would have had no hand, so maybe that's why he just gave up. Because, yeah, 10, 20, 30. He had the combo to get over it. Yeah, I guess he just figured it was over. Probably figured I was still sitting on cards that would defend me. Joke's on him. I was on double zeros, so I think that's a foolish choice. He legitimately had the win with the combo he had there. Yeah, he should not have. He had a real shot at winning the game. Well, that's just another lesson to everybody watching. Don't give up. Oh my, there are way more replays than I expected. Okay, yeah, we need to knock these out. So, let's do replays to finish out the day. I know there is another Inferno from yesterday that will knock out. Because it's the... Oh wait, Uda's first, because he has to go. Let me pull up Uda. Okay. You're good. We'll take a look together, see what we see. And let me make sure I'm giving it the thumbs up. Booyah. Come on. Please. Why is it not doing it? I definitely copied it. There we go. I'm excited to see this, Uda. Okay, Nerdy, thanks for the heads up. I definitely would like to do at least one of everybody, and I'm excited to see all these. We were pretty caught up yesterday, but there's quite a few today, so we'll see what we can get through. Okay, Vegeta Yellow into Topku. Interesting matchup, right? Interesting you're still on Kui there, Uda. I love Kui. I loved Kui in set 1. I thought it was an incredible card. Set 2, it feels a little worse, especially with all the Gohans walking around. It's too easily killed, but... See, I love Kui. I think it's kind of bad into the current meta, right? Because Blue's just going to kick it away in a million ways. Red's going to negate these stats so it dies without its effect. The only decks it's really going to work into is some yellow and some green, and that's it. Which yellow and green I feel are the things you see the least of, and probably can generally do well into anyway, so... That's kind of why I ended up cutting Kui from my Frieza list. I like the attack in, get the card draw. Coining to the 4-drop, I can appreciate. Really, Drumlin? Oh, that's so cool. I bet you were like, what in the world? You were just absolutely mind-boggled there. Ain't no way. Could you imagine, like... a alternative, like, limited time mode for fun where all leaders started awakened on their front side or on their back side? Some leaders would be really, really good if that were the case, and some would be really bad. Yeah, Broly and Zamasu would be terrible on their front or on their backs at 25 to start the game. But then again, at the same time, you'd have stuff like Topku, who turn 1 could Kefla into something else, which would be stupid. And you'd have like Vegeta, if he burns through his hand, going to 35 on every swing. Yeah, and you'd have Ginyu. Ginyu would be able to do some cheeky shenanigans with the Ginyu squad pretty quick. Beerus immediately controlling 10k stats, never play a turn 1 or 2 ever. It'd be kind of interesting, right? There'd be a lot of, like, very capable leaders, but there'd also be a lot of leaders who are just bad. He really doesn't. Like, I really liked the Goku 4-drop, but with all the stat control and blow-up effect Red gets, it's so hard for it to stick to the board and do anything. And so then you're like, well, that's fine, I'll just go to the 5-drop, and then they do it to the 5-drop too, and you're just like, well, this is awesome. It is funny, right? The whole gimmick is if they stick to the board, they can basically make the card dead, but the fact that they don't stick to the board means nothing is ever staying down. It does slow them down a lot, that's true. The problem is, even with you slowing them down with yellow, you eventually need an answer to pressure game, which can be kind of hard if they're actually seeing the right cards. Because at points it feels like you're just building a dam and the water's on the other side about to cave through. Well, it would be like a special event, Wyatt. It wouldn't be on ranked. You'd have to queue into like a limited time special mode. Kind of like what they do with Hearthstone and all the other digital card games. It'd be a lot of fun. It'd be a way to mix it up. I do like that we were able to restand our 4-drop, so this one actually gets to see another turn. I don't think that's broken for a limited event. It's mostly just for fun. Don't get me wrong, limited events like that, sometimes some decks are just better into it, but that's the case for all special event stuff like that. Nothing will ever technically be perfectly balanced. That's true, Wyatt. That's sort of how card games work. You get ebbs and flows. Limited event, no Topkus in ranked. That would be a limited event. I think people would enjoy it a lot more. Because you'd see a whole lot more variety of things. It's crazy, like, how good Topku is because Kefla is incredible and 3-drop Gohan is incredible. Like, those two cards are nutty. He's in timeout, okay, Uda? You're making it so he's not allowed to play the game, which is what you kind of have to do, because if he gets to play and give the negative stats, it's just a pain in the butt. Yeah, it would, Inferno. He will be more manageable. He'll still be a very good aggro deck and very capable of high rolling you. But him not being able to cheat Kefla really will slow down the insane tempo. And it will balance it out a lot better. It'll make you have breathing room. It'll still be a very strong list. Definitely still a tier 1. But I think that'll be enough to take it away from tier 0. The fact he's actually playing God Kamehameha boggles my brain. That feels so slow for that deck. And we have another 4-drop Goku. So let's do it. Keep this board stunned. It's not allowed to play the game. Your Gohans may not play. Yeah, that was a great top deck. That's a top deck and a half. And you get a pressure in on the 17 while freezing down everything else. And you're sitting on a cooler, so the day any of your stuff sticks, you can just kind of go into cooler and let cooler start block killing things. Although I do feel the cooler is still better for Frieza, just because he gets to restand it. Vegeta can too, but he has to have time rewind or whatever. Glimpsing to get your golden. Interesting. I don't like that, because it's as easy as a super combo. Like, he should have... Instead of glimpsing that attack, he could have played Kato and then God Kamehameha the golden. Like... It is a pretty cool animation, Hippo, I do agree. And now we just kill the Gohans because he's so gassed, he doesn't get to keep anything. Gohan's still not allowed to play the game, sorry sir. This top coup has had some weird plays. I've agreed with all yours so far, Uda. Pretty much jamming the 4-drops you've been jamming, which Yellow has some of the best 4-drops in the game outside of Kefla. Sure. I don't like that life pickup just because now it's a little late. He doesn't really have a hand to deal 3 damage. He needs to start clearing some bodies. And he can't afford to eat hits when you do start pressing against him now. And again, an easy super combo. We're over that swing. And now just the Golden Frieza in alone wins the game. Yeah, that was... I don't agree with those life pickups. I get it, he didn't really have a great hand, but he sort of bricked himself into that situation. I still think they needed to do something special for Yellow Vegeta's attack animations. I think it's kind of lame that his are so meh. They're just blue Vegeta animations, essentially. But yeah, no, well done, Uda. That went well. I like it. It always feels good seeing a top coup get handled. Especially with Yellow, of all things. I think Yellow arguably being one of the colors they're best at beating up. Okay. Let's go here. Yeah, it was good into what you were doing, that's true. But it didn't work out, right? He got gassed too much. This is an Inferno special, playing the legendary 1s and 2 drop aggro deck, I assume. Let's see it. I'm there with you. I want Final Flash for an attack animation. Okay, the Baby Swarm into a 17. The funny thing is, with stuff like this Piccolo, right? When you do the Clash and it gets plus 10, it's a 15. Then with your U7, he's actually a 20. So the only leaders who are really actually kind of immune to some of this is like Broly and Zamasu. And obviously anyone who has like a 17, but just kill the 17 and then they're back to 20. It's funny, right? Because in the early game, you're just spamming out little cantrips. They probably think, oh yeah, he's just, you know, playing for value. And it's not till these things get the buff that the horror really starts. Kefla into the 17, sure. I know, right, Hippo? It is a deck built to just bamboozle people. Oh no, 17, you're still playing Lab. I appreciate you, but man, it's too slow. It's like actually way too slow. Yep, pretty much. It's sad how like indirectly spit on yellow has become. If we could get a Clash for this board, this 17 is in so much trouble. That's smart, Uda. Wait, they replaced their lab? No, no, why? And they buffed their attack. Well, this is game over. It was fun. This, he doesn't know. He has no clue. This, yeah, this is bad for him. This board state? And the funny thing is, we get to play more things to this board state that are going to get these buffs, right? It's actually insane. We have 4 energy to use, and it's going to take us 1 to play the 1 Clash in hand. We might be able to find a second Clash with these draw effects, you never know. I'm going to hide the replay menu so it's not just in the way of this board. Well, the party is off. I just want us to take this in, right? Oh, it's mid-attack. Of course. We'll pause it once everyone shows. We have, out of nowhere, a 20, a 20, a 20, a 20, a 35, a 35, a 35. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks that are asking you for 1 card. 1 each. These 1, 2, 3 want a super combo minimum. This wants either 2 cards or a super combo. This could easily be buffed with combo from hand to just want another card. And then the nightmare of it all, the man who wants a super combo plus. And you're at 4. Well, you were at 4. Now you're down to 3. With 8 cards, you barely have the cards to avoid all the 1-drops that are punching you, let alone everything else. This is such a weird list, Inferno, but I love it. It's such a troll thing, right? It's all these little baby 1-drops. And this is exactly why U7 is the leader of the list, right? Like, sure, Topku could do a similar thing, but the Piccolo still wouldn't be all that great. The frickin' Freezes would be 5k less on each. This guy would be 5, like, so much of it, getting that additional 5k does kind of matter. That's fair, Wyatt. Yeah, I probably... Trust me, my brain exploded. As an Androids player, yeah. What do you do? Like, there's no answer to this. And it's something, yes, we do Numeros. It's Inferno's list. I think he has it posted in Discord, and I made a version of it today that we played on stream. It was really fun. They really did get jumped by just everybody. It's the classic from, like, Hearthstone, you know, like, everyone get in here, and it's just this massive board state. I'll show the one Inferno had me build today, Numeros, but do check out the Discord. I believe Inferno has it posted from just a few days ago when he first unveiled this masterpiece. Why do I always click at it, deck? I always do it. Mine's a little different than his, because apparently I have some cards he doesn't have that he would want to use in it, but... yeah, it's something along these lines, where it's a bunch of Roshis for life pickup, bunch of Basils for card draw, bunch of Piccolo for card draw, bunch of Frieza because they're actually scary. This guy, because he's also kind of scary. Life pickup and scary, crit. Just a 2-drop body, gets very big. Stats ourselves, crit, Kefla. It's quite the cheeky little list. And you wouldn't think U7 would be the best leader for it, but surprisingly just the extra 5 on all the U7 cards does add up. Replays are going well, Schmacky. Inferno just cooked somebody. Okay, next up we have a Kage special that he said he learned a lot from. Yeah, Anuda, please send a list you made. I kind of want to play around with it and edit a bit myself. See... Oh, yes, Kiri, could you hit us with the Discord link, please? I could also post it here in a second in case Kiri's busy. Let me get this posted here. And, yep, Kiri's got it. Speaking of which, while we're here and pulling up the replay, if you're new here and you haven't already, please give a follow. It costs you nothing. It means a whole lot to me. We got 160 followers like yesterday, and we're almost at 170. Like, I'm legitimately shocked at how many people are enjoying the content, so it means a whole lot. Please, if you haven't already, join the Discord. We have a wonderful community in there, an entire channel for replays like we're doing now. We love to talk about deck builds, help each other improve our lists, talk about strategy, and just talk about other stuff. Anime, video games, movies, tattoos, food. Please join us. And lastly, if you like the content and you want to help support it, feel free to donate at the link down below, or you could always sub to the channel as well. Whatever works for you, but no pressure. Okay. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and do this defeat replay from Kage. Interesting. And also, for real, if you were around and saw that Inferno list just now, give it a try. It's actually really fun. It has some weaknesses, but it is cheeky. He lost to Yellow Vegeta as Cell. Okay, let's see this. That's exactly what it is, Wyatt. Holy cow. I love that animation from Persona 5 and Smash Bros. It's awesome. An all-out attack. Yeah, I love it. Awesome. Thank you, Uda. I'll take a look at it here in just a moment. It's a really cool idea. It really is. I also love, off note, in the Persona game, Persona 5, when you do that all-out attack after you've knocked everyone down, if you actually kill the enemy, like, everyone just kicks their butt and whoever initiated it is the one doing the victory pose at the end. But if you fail to kill them, you always see them, like, getting knocked around and knocked down. Or maybe it was just 4. But I know in 4 you see them get, like, knocked out and down to the ground as they're doing it. It's always entertaining. Oh yes, Smacky. They are some of my favorite RPGs. They are so good. That's awesome, dear. Please, when you pull that off, give us a replay. I'd love to see it. It's funny how it really can just swarm a board with a ton of little trash that normally is exactly that, right? Trash. Stuff that is not a threat, but it makes it threats, and that's what makes it such a cool list. Also, afternoon, buddy. Interesting. Absolutely, Uda. Have fun. Yeah, the funny TN would work in it if you're running the TNs in there. You're good, dear. We're just appreciative you're here. And yeah, summer is usually a busy time for card shops and board game shops. People are more active, getting out, wanting to hang out, see people. But that's also a good thing, right? It makes a nice, happy community, and you can get a lot of people chilling and having fun. Yeah, I know, right? You just get the, like, little lightning effect. It's still just him. Very smart use of the time rewound with Bulma. I believe it's down in Texas, Ash. I know me and Kiri were saying we need to go down there sometime and say hi. Especially if one of our tournaments is down in the area. Do like a weekend trip. I know, right? To be fair, we were down in Texas in October for that local, so, or not local, national tournament for our other card game, so. Did get the freeze down. We don't have the Cell Arena set up yet, which is definitely holding us back a bit. I have a couple ex-coworkers who I was wanting to meet when down there. Unfortunately, we didn't have time to meet up, but it was quite the road trip. We did the whole drive down in one single drive, me and 3 buddies. A lot of music, a lot of talking, laughs, good times. Really, Schmacky? You're in Houston. Interesting. Who knows? Maybe we should do like a gathering at some point. Plan it to where like anyone who's a big fan who wants to meet up, we could all go to the card shop and make like a day of it. Okay, we do have access to Cell, which is what we wanted. I just don't know how the Vegeta gets the kill here. That's the thing that absolutely boggles my brain. See, I would have been tempted to leave him at 4 and probably gone into the 4-drop. Try to get the body that keeps freezing our stuff down. Yeah, I don't know if I like the face swing there either, Hippo. Because now, look, we get even more control placed down. The Cell's useless. I don't know why he's just eating all these. Maybe he's just under the thought that, you know, it's fine. I've got enough combo in hand. I would have been more tempted to keep my life high and make him work hard for it. Especially with the Vegeta giving the protection to the 4-drops, the fact our 8-drop can't get blow-up effect would have made me more tempted to try and go Gohan here. Yeah, we would be sitting at 1, but at least the Gohan could fight into the 3-drop that we should have tried to fight into last turn, in my opinion. Yeah, Cell's ability to give the energy up is a big deal, but... like, even in this position... things are starting to get spooky, but... what's the play? Yeah, the Blue Awakening popped the body. The other two are frozen, and he can just keep asking for cards. The fact that we took that turn with Cell to swing at his face rather than try to get the 3-drop off the board pretty much created this entire waterfall effect. Man, we keep drawing the cells. Huh. Yeah, I don't know if I like this either. I mean, I get it. The idea is you're going to double Meteor, trying to get the Cell Jr. to land the hit, then go into the droids for the double, but... he had all that energy up, and he's known for having really good defensive options. And at this point, I figure Kage's just full sending to full send. He knows it's over. There's no stopping the board. Yeah. Yeah, this was all because that 3-drop stuck to the board and kept all the blow-up effects null and void. Interesting. Yeah, I definitely would have fought onto that board, and I would have been fighting to kill that Vegeta. That way all our big drops can start doing their, you know, popping effects. Okay. Well, that was definitely one for the ages. Let's check out Wyatt. Wyatt has U7 versus a top that doesn't know what they're doing. This should be fun. Yellow is very good against green, right? Their protection from the pop effects is very strong. Their ability to freeze down the big bodies, so you only get the one swing, is pretty good. Yellow against green is a matchup that could go either way. It's yellow into red and yellow into blue that doesn't feel great for yellow. And that's what makes it, arguably, in my opinion, the worst color of the set. I also think, like, part of it is just the effects of the new cards aren't fast enough to deal with what red's doing. They're not controlling enough to deal with blue. They sit in this awkward space in between the two that doesn't really work. Oh, let's see his hand. What am I even doing? Topku running barrier. I don't know if I like that. His hand is a brick. He doesn't have anything to do until turn 3. Wyatt got smacked by ads. I'll give it a second, especially since it's Wyatt's replay. Only feels right. So how's everybody doing today? Having a good time, I hope? Also, check out the list here. Okay. Yeah, that list is looking pretty solid. I like that list, Uda. That also looks like a good option. I do kind of want to play around with it a bit myself. See where I come to, like, see what I find is the happy balance of everything. Okay, should be close by now. We can probably hit play. Awesome. Welcome back, Wyatt. Okay. Get the flip, sure. We don't really have a 3-drop to establish of any meaning. Words. I probably would have either done I wouldn't have just passed. I would have probably done U7 cert assemble along with just a hit to the board, so it's a body. They get our hit, sure. I would have definitely ate one of the Gohans there, just because they're combo efficient. 5k instead of use a super combo. Kill the body, sure. 3-drop is a good answer. Okay. They're on top and like the Super Saiyan transformation. I forget the name of the card. It's yeah, Awakening to Super Saiyan. Like, not a fan of their list, honestly. Good thing we have a super combo. We can get over this, yep. I agree with getting rid of that. Okay, we're awakening, sure. $40k crit, I like that. They're eating it. Okay. They might be thinking they can go for game this next turn. They don't have a double striker. Maybe they think if they just go wide enough? Why haven't they awoken? Okay, good. They didn't use their lead's ability? You know, they could have played... So, you should have been in a lot more dangerous position here, Wyatt. They should have used their ability, cheated out Kefla, used Kefla to cheat out the android, right? They still would have been at 5. They still could have gotten the Goku and gotten, like, one of the 3 drops and just had this massive board, and they should have just started swinging at you. Who cares about the Beerus if you can kill the U7, right? Especially if they were going to swing. Why swing, like, not a fan. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, James. Like, if he's going for game, one, the order he played everything in missed a lot of advantage. He should have had a whole nother body down on the board. 2, he never should have swung at the Beerus if he wanted to win this turn. Well... I'm confused on so many levels. Yep, give the buff. Yeah, like James is saying, for sure, Wyatt, I would have swung at the board just to get the card draw without actually giving him the card. It didn't matter because you were still able to get there. But in the future, if you're trying to end it with the double striker, just swing into a body. That way he can't pick up that life to have that extra card. Had he gotten like a super combo instead of what he got, he could have saved himself there. Yeah, 1 card away from save. That's crazy. That top 2 definitely played that wrong. In a lot of ways. That last turn, they probably could have ended it. Yeah, both Gokus ended up with a lot of extra cards there, too. Interesting. Let's go ahead. To just make sure we're getting a little bit of everybody, I'll do 1 of each, and then if we have time, we'll come back to the top and do Wyatt's and Inferno's other ones. Schmacky, you are up. I'm just glad Wyatt's improving. I would say definitely be sure to think out the repercussion, just because in that case you could have technically thrown away the game, and I'd hate for that to happen to you since it's such an easy situation, right? But beyond that, well done. Schmacky out here trying to use Ginyu to beat Top Q. Let's see it. We were just talking about how you never see Ginyu, and yet we've got Schmacky representing, waving the flag of the Power Rangers. Ginyu here to stomp the meta. If only he could, you know? Body swap and play Top Q. It would be neat if, like, Ginyu could, like, steal the back-end ability of the other player and give them a, like, subpar ability. It'd probably be busted. So it would be crazy how they'd balance that, but it would be neat. Like, very flavorful, you know? Yup. The spooky thing here is, one, he gets to kill off our 2-drop. Sad day. Here's the hoping, Wyatt. I hope you're able to go. And that they're doing it. So what's the play here, right? They've got the bodies on board. I assume you go Raccoon into... Okay, into a Ginyu to search, sure. Why not? Flip Ginyu, get the energy back. Get the card draw, why not? I like the Supernova here. We want to get the body off the board. We're lucky they don't have a super combo. I think if they did, they'd probably save the Gohan, but since they don't, they let it go. Because it would be 3 cards to save it, which would be actually kind of nutty. They're now awakened. My assumption going into turn 4, they'll probably Kefla into... yeah, well, that's fine, Khalifa, but they'll probably Kefla into the 2-drop, since they played the 3. Yep. Combo off a Raccoon, I assume? Yep. Now the question is, how do you play this next turn, Schmacky? Do you trade bodies into bodies and try to fight off board? Or do you just keep going face and try to gas him that way? It's a little spooky, right? Because that's a lot of bodies you're going to be staring down that want to punch you. Raccoon to Ginyu to Jace, sure. Why do I get the feeling it's going to be the double striker with the power of the Ginyu Force that finishes this out? That's just where my brain is going with how this could be a victory. Oh no, they messed up. They comboed away a card on something that died anyway. Oh no, they did the life pickup. Yep. He did not math well. What was that about the math sign-up classes sheet we needed to make? Time to add him on there. I know, right, James? Well, that's the thing. Like, when you're playing ranked, there's top queues down in bronze. And they're, again, likely playing lists that are similar to the guys up in, like, God tier. But the problem is, when you're spamming out Top Coup, if you don't know why it's good or what makes it good, you're not going to play it right, even though it is a tier 0 list. Like, he didn't need to do the UI swing there at all. He has a double striker. And he didn't aggressively combo anything into it. That too, dear. Even a bad Top Coup player probably does win more than they lose. Because for every bad Top Coup player, there's a bad player who doesn't play Top Coup who gets rolled by it, right? There's so many mistakes in that last turn for this Top Coup player, it's actually kind of crazy. That's funny, Wyatt. Don't feel bad, you're just double checking. There's nothing wrong with that. Well, this game is over, right? Like, we get to check in with each Ginyu member and restand them with Ginyu's ability. Like, there's just no way he gets over all this. And it's sad too, right? It shows that Ginyu was one turn short of doing this. If the opponent played it right, likely Schmacky was cooked this turn. Two cards in hand and 3 punches coming. It really should, James. It would help him a lot. Especially for all the costs, right? It's 3 energy... plus discard a card. Or is it 2? I think it's 1. Discard 1. No, it is 2, yeah. Discard 2 and 3 energy, restand all the Ginyu members on your board. He himself should restand 2. I stand by that. Because, I mean, look, Top Coup gets to play a thing for 1. And that only costs him 1 discard. But poor Ginyu has to discard 2. But yeah, no, well done, Schmacky. The auto mod still got you there, James. You're good. And again, it shows, if you don't know what you're doing, it doesn't matter. It could be a tier 0 list. You're just not gonna get there. Okay, ooh, Yellow Vegeta into Top Coup from TLG. I'm not sure who TLG is yet in chat. Please, if you hear me saying this, say hi. Let me know. We're gonna hop into your replay. You did. You gave the star there. Take that, you meta junk. It probably wouldn't mark you for that one. Okay, that legendary guy. That tracks, my guy. I love it. I'm always happy when we get some new, let the automod keep it. Kiri. I'm always happy when we get new Discord members and people posting replays. It's always fun. Okay. So Yellow Vegeta into Top Coup. This is probably one of Yellow Vegeta's hardest matchups, in my opinion. So, that league guy, mad respect for trying to play Yellow Vegeta into this. Hey, we got the good 4-drop. I love it. Yeah, you do. Anyone playing any yellow deck right now, my heart goes out to, because I want to play yellow with you. But man, it's hard to make yellow work in the current meta. Set 1 yellow was great in set 1. Ooh, I like this. Yeah, we're swinging into Top Coup, which is something I generally say to not do, but The resting down of the Whis is important. We need to get rid of that control. So I like this a lot. He's skipping turn, going to the 3-drop to blow up the 2-drop, that's fine. I'm surprised he's actually swinging on us with that. Most Hopku players just leave it ready and sitting as a threat on board. Sure. I like swinging into him. We get our card draw without needing to push him to awaken, which is smart. Yep, might as well try to get the body. If he saves it, it's rested anyway, so he's likely to just give it up, which is nice. Yeah, I think that yellow TN is still very playable. Even now, I think it's playable. I think it's actually a pretty decent card for Vegeta, too, who gets the energy restand. Because if you have, like, a 1-drop Death Ball, and then you have that TN. Wow, going up to 30. You know, I don't hate that you ate this. I really don't. We don't have a super combo in hand, so it would have been, you know, we would have had to burn 2 cards to stop that, but you're fine sitting on 3. Set a cooler and probably pass, I assume. Yep. Sure thing. That's true, League Guy. It really does matter. And the thing is, he's so good at keeping his hand size up there. I stand by the fact that every turn that goes by, Topku gets a little worse. So a longer game is the realm you want to live in if you want to beat Topku. I don't care what deck it is. Unless it's like a mirror Topku, then it's just kind of who draws the nuts. But interesting, he's just giving up the Gohan. Sure. Cheat out the Bulma for sure. It is entertaining when they just dump everything to get that 1 life when you're at 4 and you're like, yeah, sure, I've got plenty of life to spare. Okay, this is where the game gets spooky. Kiri. Man has 14 cards. That is actually kind of spooky. You're good, James. You're good. It's about time someone made Kiri work. I know as I say this, he's currently planning to stab me. I like the Death Ball. We get to avoid that and rest down the 3. Sure. And since we actually have a board set up, we can start pressuring a lot of those cards out of his hand now, while making sure the 2 he played don't get to play the game. Currently, we only have one mod, which is Kiri, so... I like this. We get the double freeze down while maintaining pressure. Don't ever give me Mon, I'm ruthless. I love that, Ash. I mean, as we continue to grow as a community, we probably will need to get some more people willing or who want to be a mod. That's something me and Kiri have lightly spoken about in time. I don't know if it's necessary quite now, but... I don't know if you'd be that mean, Ash. I think you're a pretty chill guy. It's crazy again that they get to play 2 bodies for 1. Wait, did he not use his ability? Am I crazy? Was I just not focusing? Did he just hard play all that and not do anything for his ability? I'll time them out. Yeah, I don't know if it's that necessary. Vote for Ash. Cat. I like how you're each campaigning with your own little slogans. Cat is the, if people hate on Goku Black, I will ban them. Ash is the, you dare say you like Top Coup, I will give you a timeout. I think this is silver or bronze, I think, online games. It's that League Guy's replay we're watching currently. I really don't like how this Top Coup played this. Which is a good thing for that League Guy, because he gets to just keep pressure in. Likely going to our Golden Frieza, I would assume, to freeze down the other body and threaten the double. This is not a board state you expect to see. That is for certain. Last turn, he didn't even use his leader ability. Like, I don't even know where to start with how backwards that is for him. And the funny thing is, he has a great answer to it. He just has to get the Vegeta off the board. Get the Gohan down, sure. You have to clear the Vegeta. If you don't clear the Vegeta, you can't wipe the whole board. He just gave up. Wow. What is with the Top Coups just, like, surrendering the second they find any form of, like, difficulty? They refuse to even remotely try after things aren't just handed to them. Ugh. Yeah. I guess so. Wow, wild. That is absolutely wild. Exactly, James. They're playing a tier 0 deck with no clue why it works or how it works. And then when they get rolled for mistakes, they think the deck sucks. Well, Tony, keep practicing, my guy. Hey, if you somehow see this, which I truly doubt, but if you somehow see it, stop by. I don't play Topku, but I'll still explain it to you. I'll help you get better, I promise. Okay, next up we have Nerdy and Spectre and Superhero. Let's do Nerdy's first. Oh no, Hippo. We've all been there. We all mess up the math at some point in time. And it is the most painful thing, because you have no one to blame but yourself. You know, I do think that's a smart thing, Ash. That's something me and Kiri have talked a lot about, is like, I do think it is a benefit to a player to play a deck that requires good habits and teaches the deeper meta things of the game. Yeah, they may not get it at first and they may struggle, but if they take the time, they'll be a better player. And any deck in the hands of a better player is a good thing, right? Skill will make a difference. Don't get me wrong, luck and bricking and all that are things, but a good player will always look for the out of a situation, and sometimes you'll find it. Okay, Spectre, sure thing. We can totally do that. And hey, thank you for the follow there, J-Rob. Or J-Rod. B's and D's. Welcome, buddy. Actually, funny story. So, as a kid, off note, might explain some of my weird, stupid mannerisms. When I was born, I came out and I wasn't breathing. I didn't have oxygen for a bit due to something. It's never been all that well explained to me. I just know it's been told to me that that happened. And because of it, I always had trouble with words, specifically like writing them and reading them. I understand speech very, very well, but I always had trouble with reading and writing because my brain would just mix stuff up. I guess something to do with that lack of oxygen at first. I grew out of it, good news. But as a kid, I had to learn B and D. And the trick they taught me was B and D make bed. So bed, B, D. It's really stupid, but hey, it worked. So if you ever see me do something stupid, there's my excuse. That and I'm an idiot. Double yellow Vegeta into Topku. It is exciting to see people doing the struggle. I respect you all. James. I don't blame you for eating the crit here. I would have been tempted to combo over it, but I mean, ultimately you're losing a card to not lose a card. Like, it's an awkward dance. But we're awakened, which is nice. Now all the extra cards in our hand can start doing work. And we can get our attack trigger into the 2-drop without missing out on our card draw. You know, I'm not a fan of charging super combos, but I do think there are game states where you would do that. I know I've done it in some. It kind of just depends on your hand and why you're holding the things you're holding. So I don't actually hate charging one away, especially into top coup. Rarely do you need the actual super combo until like very, very late. Most of the time you just need something 5 or 10 to get over the little body. Okay, he's awakened. And he has the coin, so he can still cheat out a body. I'm assuming he'll cheat out the Kefla and then drop the 17. So here comes his wide board. He's running a ton of extra cards. Going 40 into the 15. Well, that is a choice, I suppose. He's also got a very greedy list, right? He's running Clash and TN 3-drop, like... Yep, sure, Death Ball. It was smart of him to swing with the 3-drop first, since if he swung with the 4, Death Ball rests down the 3. Now it's all about getting this board clear, especially given that his hand is full of a lot of not so good things. If we can actually get the board clear, we might be in a position to have some breathing room. Kill off the Roshi, deny the combo, sure. Punch into the Gohan, because we need to stop the stat control. Go into the 17. Okay. Goku comes down, freeze down probably the Gohan, swing into the crit, freeze down the 4-drop. Sure. Okay, get our energy back. We're in a good position, right? He doesn't have another Kefla, so he can't really re-swarm the board. His UI Goku's his biggest threat. He's wanting to get the life hit from us by smacking into our 4-drop, which is freezing down the board. Cheating in the 3-drop TN, I mean, sure. His hand is so gassed. Death Ball's a huge punish here. Because now that TN he spent a card and an energy for does nothing. And now that his hand is gone, so long as we just keep our board up, we legitimately can pretty easily potentially game him next turn. So, again, comboing aggressively makes sense when you're doing it to reach a new damage threshold, right? Adding 5 to make it so your opponent has to spend 10 or more is good. Adding 5 when they could just spend 10, who cares? Like, it didn't cost us an extra card there. We would have had to do the double 10s to save it anyway, really. Especially when you're the more gassed player. Aggressively comboing when you're behind on card value is a choice. I'll say that. It's a choice. Yep, go into that. Potentially set up cooler, I would assume. Forgot his super combo just to keep the TN on board. I don't know if that's worth that, but what do I know? Has the Kefla, draws a Ribian. Full sends, hopes to get the card draw that is something he can drop. Actually does get something he can drop. Lucky. For sure. That's funny, Wyatt. There's times where when I'm talking, if I'm really heavily thinking on something or like plotting something, my brain will try to say one word and then it will think of another option of another word to say and then it slams them together into one fake word. Man, do I feel like an idiot when it happens. But, hey, it's quirky, I guess. I don't know. Sure thing. There goes the UI, so now we don't got to deal with that. Okay. No. Oh no. Math. Where's the sign-up sheet? Add him to it. Man needs another math class, and now he basically loses because he did that. That's crazy. Man just threw... Not that he was really in the game, right? Vegeta was way ahead at that point. But comboing to match a hit that you can't get over, especially a 40k one, like, ugh. Maybe he thought he was thinking it was the 5 drop, so he's like, oh yeah, I can go to 40 and it's 35, but... Ooh. Well done, Nerdy. Deserved. That's all I'm gonna say. Man, today is a yellow day. All of our yellow players came out to share their yellow replays. I know Spectre said they had to go. Theirs is a yellow game also. It's Frieza vs. Droids, but we'll save it since Spectre's not here. So, Super, you're up. Let's go. Give a hearty thumbs up and do this search. There are many of you guys upholding the yellow flag, and I respect it. Hey, you know what? It happens, Nerdy. I mean, honestly, I don't hate it. There are situations where, like, if you think about it, right? You might hold Frieza 1 drop to rest down Orochi. You might be holding your 5 drop as a endgame option and board freeze. Same with your 4 drop. And then you have 2 super combos and like 2 extra cards, which you know you're going to need for Vegeta. Do you really need the second super combo right then and there? Probably not. So, sometimes it's a mistake, sometimes it's a choice. I wouldn't feel too bad about that. It's rare, but charging a super combo can be the right choice at times. Now we have Trunks, and Trunks is something I play and love. I think he has a very good matchup into Topku if he can keep the board clear. I can appreciate keeping your life high. Because again, we're in it for the long game, for sure. Yep. Time to get rid of the Whis. It denies too much of our value. Dude has 3 Kefla. That's crazy. I hope you are ready for quite the game. I think we've won one game with our super combo once, a long time ago. One game. My favorite way to end games in Season 1 was with like a 1-drop Roshi with a Kamehameha on it that you got for free because of Roshi. Those were some of my favorite ways to end games. That and Peel Off. Peel Off loop to then combo and sack everything into Peel Off himself. Yep, get it out of here. I can agree with everything so far. Things are gonna get spooky now. Yep. You know, I don't like that they're not swinging at you from their perspective, right? They're the one who's the aggro deck. They need to start making this work. King Vegeta on steroids with meteors? That's awesome. Okay. They have the 3-drop, so they can clear it. And get the life pickup, which they're likely gonna do. I like that. I don't think we have that established in the discard. I don't know if your deck's like mine, but I know I have Gotenks. I assume since you're running Goten, Trunks is... and Goku Black, Gotenks is in here. Yep. Sickle, let's get rid of the board. Here's the spooky thing, right? Now they're gonna awaken. Oh my goodness, they've... the last Kefla's been found. So they have one on the bottom of the deck and every other one is in their hand. So they can do 4-drop Kefla, use effect to cheat down probably the Gohan, I would assume. Oh, Kato's fine too. Use their lead effect, play another Kefla, into like a 3-drop Gohan. Pressure a million attacks. They're smart. They're not just going full send on the Kefla, which is good. Did they also charge a Kefla? They had 3. Am I crazy? Huh. They discarded a Kefla for their lead effect. I don't know why you would ever do that. Truly, I have no clue. That should give you a title. That would be cool. A title for finishing people with super combo cards. Yeah, likely messed up the order. They were thinking, oh yeah, I want to play the next Kefla, and forgot it's a discard cost. Well, Zeno goes crazy here. And now their mistake will bite them in the butt, since at best they can play one more Kefla to turbo out a big wide board again. And we have the sickle we're sitting on and waiting to do that with. Do we have a target? I know we have Kid Trunks at minimum, but do we have a peel-off? Oh, yeah, I like that too. Haru and Maki, 10k combo. Bounce the peel-off back, keep it safe. That really is the motto of Blue right now, Hippo. So now, what is his option to try and end the game, right? Swing in with Goku, see if he can get a hit, play the Kefla, Kefla cheat out probably Gohan at this point. I expected to play a whole lot of Blue come set 2, and I have. I've played a lot of Trunks, and some Vegeta. I'm surprised at how much I've liked droids. That's the most surprising thing, because I'm such an anti-green player in set 1, but set 2 droids are really fun and flexible. So, that makes me like it. Well, he can't go into Double Striker this turn, so he has no way to actually end the game here. Sickle does go pretty hard, though. Yep, for sure. I would have likely comboed away my Gotenks there and kept my super combo, just since I know I can get Gotenks back with the Goku Black play. Oh, well, shoot. Why Sickle when you can just draw Zeno? That's an even better answer. I'm surprised they comboed away Ribrianne. I mean, I guess they're just counting on Glimpse to maybe get it back. Peel off to grab Peel off, and then bounce Peel off to keep him safe in the hand. Combo off the Zeno, I'm fine with that. He's too easily killed by various effects. Don't do the life pickup. I was gonna say, that's an easy way to end the game. Man has no defensive combo, and if he dares play the 3-drop, he won't be able to glimpse defensively, which is... okay. His only thing is a super combo, that's it. Oof, I'm sorry, Ash. I hate that. Just in case, if it goes on for a few more seconds, I recommend closing out the client, just in case. Every now and then I have a bug where they did do it, and the game is just reconnecting and doesn't ever sync and doesn't show that they did it. And I have to relaunch the client. What is the pickup? Interesting you go for the Goten. I mean, I probably would have gone for like the Sickle or the Vegito, personally. Especially since we're going to get a Goten from the Gotenks, but it's all combo. If it's flashing red, then it should be working, theoretically. Yeah, I hate that, Ash. I hate when players do that. It's a real BM move. This is where the Goku's gonna full send. Especially since we ate the hit, but we have a million combo in hand, we're fine. Yep, double life pickup, hoping to try and put together the way to hit the final life. I would like to point out, they full dumped into this, right? They just need a single hit. They drew into Kefla and had another card. They could have, like, full sent everything other than Kefla and then still done, well, they would have had to not combo something to do lead ability, play Kefla, draw another card, play the other 3-drop, and get more swings on the 1 life. I think I would have done that. I don't think I would have full sended. Well, that's game. They tried it, and they lose. Well done. Good job, Super. Very cool. Well, with that, we have done one of everyone's replays. I know a few people had 2. We'll probably hit... Oh, well, we will hit those up tomorrow for sure. I hope everyone had a good time. Thank you all for sharing your replays with me. I appreciate that. Top Goose don't think. Yeah, he should have known we could have gotten up to 80. I still stand by playing the Kefla with lead ability and then syncing out the other body and just trying to check enough times for cards might have done a better job than just dump 80 to 90 in one swing. But what do I know? I'm a moron. Anywho, on that note, thank you all for being here with me today. I appreciate it. It means the world that you guys enjoy my content and enjoy spending the day with me. If you haven't already, please give a follow. It costs you nothing and means a whole lot to me. We are we're at 169 followers. We're 1 away from 170. Which, again, I can't believe that many people are interested in this, and it means a lot. If you haven't already, please join the Discord. We have that whole channel for replays. We love to help each other improve our decks, talk about anime, food, movies, music, pretty much anything we want to chat about. We have the best community and would love for you to join us. Beyond that, if you enjoy the content and you want to help support it, you can always donate at the link down below or hit a sub to the channel. No pressure either way. Also, something I haven't mentioned on stream in a bit, so I figure we'll knock this out. I do have a YouTube channel. Link is there. It has every stream we've done from the very first one up to, like, I think just a couple days ago. I've just got the past, like, 2 or 3 streams from the past 2 or 3 days to put on there. So if you ever are bored and you ever want to see more of the content or have a fun look back at how bad I was when we started this, feel free to go over there. Check it out. It's a fun time. I know watching some of the old moments made my soul hurt. So that's the thing. Anywho, thank you all for being here. I hope you have a great day, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace.